do, 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 do. It's a proper Wednesday, innit? Good morning, governor. Good morning, chat, governor. Good morning. It's a Wednesday, innit? Good morning, mate. How do you say good morning in like a British accent? Do they just say good morning, or do they say it differently? Good morning. Top of the morning. Top of the morning. Morning. Top of the morning. Something like that. Good morning, everyone. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. All right, guys, I didn't even start yet, okay? You guys are literally jumping the gun before I even turned the screen on, okay? I see the not predictions, but guesses that you guys are having of substitutes and stuff like that, okay? I didn't even turn the stream on, and you're already assuming that's not gonna be a proper British jacket potato. It's going to be a bloody proper potato. You can take that to the bank, governor. Governor, yeah. Stop it, Grant.
Boy, what's this all about?
No, leave me.
You go Aloyson's firth our forehead.
Girl, what? Oi, what's this all about then? You got a license for that forehead. Oh, forehead. I was like, what's a forehead? You got a proper license for that forehead. I properly do. It's all right. I saw a few random TikToks that just got pushed to me for whatever reason about how to speak British English. So it's like, it's proper good. It means it's kind of like it's really good, and then it's like it's proper or something like that, and it's like, oh, it's not that good. And then if the guy is like, if he's not like a chill guy, he's like, he's all right. But then if he's like a really great guy, he's like, he's proper all right. So it's like, it's all in the accent and the emphasis, even though the words are exactly the same and the same order. Speaking British English is a skill. You have to finesse the language. Not even British, and I feel offended. I'm not very good with accents, okay? I'm trying. You guys just need your cup of tea. You just need your proper cuppa. Let's settle down. Get into your blankies, okay? We're gonna be having some potatoes, some baked potatoes. It'll be nice. 今夜の料理配信何にしようかな。まあ今日はね、久々にイギリス料理が作りたいです。まあ前にイギリスのもの。
You got a license for making Bri'ish grub? I'm with the Rozzers.
What did he say? Oi, bruv, you got a license for making British grub. I'm with the What are the Rozzers? Is that a sports team? I'm with the Rozzers? I'm with the Rozzers? まあ、久々に、イギリス料理作らなかったから、じゃあ今日はイギリス料理を作るつもりです。でもイギリス料理は何でしょうかは、これは、じゃあ、謎でしょうね。謎です。皆さん、イギリス人も、じゃあ、イギリス料理は何かなと、じゃあ、よくわからない。So we'll be here together to figure it out. Even British people don't even know what British food is about. So I feel like they have like identity crisis, or maybe there's just so much good food, or the food is just all completely proper ass that, like, you know, they lack a sense of identity with the food. So we'll be here to figure out today what British food is actually about. She knows Connor, Garnt, Paul, Ian, and Chris, and couldn't get one Brit here for this. Does it look like a collab? Huh? Does it look like a collab? I literally had Paul here before, and we made spotted dick.
You said you're gonna do British food, and you forgot to add the most British iconic food item to your list.
What is it?
Indian food.
I'm not making a fucking tiki masala or a butter chicken. Okay, I feel like if I do that, the Indian people in the community are gonna be like, "That's not a proper butter chicken. That's not part of tiki masala. Where's the keema? Where's the what's that spinach one called? The spinach with the cheese. I really like that one. What's the spinach with the cheese called? Keema's the one with the falafel, not falafel. Keema's the one with the beans. The other one. What's the spinach and cheese one called? Paneer. I love paneer. Okay? I feel like if I make British Indian food, the Indian audience is gonna come after my ass and go like, yo, that ain't right. That ain't right. Chicken tikka jacket potato. So I don't actually know exactly what a jacket potato is, other than the fact that it's just a baked potato. Now, does that offend anybody? I don't know. But from my understanding and from my research, a proper jacket potato is just a potato, bruv. It's a baked potato.
I would argue it is a good thing right? She isn't making Indian food. She is the type to use beef. She did think pig was halal after all.
I didn't know that there was a difference. But I thought halal just meant they had to be bled properly. I didn't know that. I was a naive, ignorant young streamer back in the day, okay? I truly didn't fully understand the difference between like what halal meant and what kosher meant. So I thought, wait, haram? Wait, what? Oh shit. There I go again, insulting everybody. Like you know how like the animal had to be bled properly. I thought that's what halal meant. They had to be bled properly. Not like that you can't eat beef or pork, or what can't you eat pork or something like that. She's going on that. I'm sorry. I should just keep my mouth shut. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying anymore. Shh. Don't go reporting to the Twitter police, okay? I mean no offense. I truly just didn't know, and it was I just thought it was a reasonable substitute back in my heyday, but I've grown from that. I've become better. I've become wiser, and I have learned to just make substitutes within the same realm. Like yesterday, I substituted chicken for beef and pork for salmon. Those ones are okay. But beef and pork, no. Never beef to pork. Anything else is okay. How did everyone survive April Fool's Day? Did anybody in the office or friends play practical jokes on you guys? Do people still do practical jokes in the office and in schools anymore? Because I worked in like a pretty like stern, I suppose, office where people are just there to like go in and get out. They're not really there to like hang out or whatever. We didn't really celebrate April Fools in the office before, so I never really got to do or participate in any practical jokes. But does anyone participate it still in their office or in their school? April Fool's just for social media anyways? Really? Not even in school, like university or anything like that? Watching your stream made me a joke. Stop! That's not true. We had fun yesterday. We had fun yesterday. It was an innocent practical joke. We changed one of the coworkers' meds to estrogen pills, but we find out that the prank worked a few months. But we'll find out if the what? Okay. Okay. I don't know what to say about that, but hopefully they don't have any adverse side effects or anything like that. But you guys didn't like my joke yesterday? I thought it was so funny. I thought it was so cute. It was so harmless. It's not like I led you guys on and walked around for 4 hours with nothing to show and only for me to end the stream, right? Like that I feel like last year it was definitely a little bit cruel to like lead you guys along for 4 freaking hours just to be like, I promise guys, I promise 20 more minutes, and only for me to not deliver, you know? And I was like, I learned from that mistake, and then I was like, hey, you know what? I should keep the jokes a little bit more like reasonable and realistic and more ground to earth and stuff like that. So I decided, okay, yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna take them to an actual bunny bar because obviously there's a lot of like a red tape or yellow tape. What's the saying? A yellow tape for that kind of stuff. So I thought it would be like I will still deliver what you guys wanted, which I did. You know? And then I will deliver the bunny girl. But then the actual practical joke was that I substitute anything and everything. That wasn't fun. We didn't have a good time. You guys didn't enjoy that. Why no bunny bar? You had the bunny bar. I was literally dressed in like the bunny outfit with the ears. I had the ears and everything. Did you not see the ears? But I thought you were actually going to do the double mind game and actually take us to the bunny bar. Do I look clever like that? Do I look clever? Maybe next year. Next year we'll figure it out. Do you know what my other idea was? I even wrote it down, okay? This was my other idea. And I really feel like the idea that I went with was much more innocent and doable and a lot more funny, okay? I'm sure you had a lot of fun. Also, just a disclaimer, because I mentioned it yesterday at the end of stream, but I take no full credit to the substitution idea. They were just people in offline chat, like early gang chat, were just chit-chatting about what to substitute. And then I think I made a comment where I was like, keep talking like that and I'm gonna substitute everything. And then Chad was like, oh well, there's an idea. And then I was like, oh, you know, like, hey, I think we're onto something. I think we're cooking. And I told them to keep it a secret. I told them to
You could have at least taken us to see some real bunnies. That would be at least better than what you did.
You would rather see real rabbits? You would rather see real rabbits than me dressed up as a bunny girl. This is redonkulous. Absolutely redonkulous. But like, what was I gonna say? Wait, Shadow, can you turn the volume down? I have way too many like things in my ear and I literally can't concentrate and it's starting to slowly piss me off a little bit. The ADHD is setting in. Check out your Discord. I don't want to. Dude, I checked it this morning and I was like, wait, again? Why is there so many pings in my channel again? And I looked at it and I was like, it's still a fucking icon thing. Change it back, mods. Change it back. Rebellion, thank you for the 5. I appreciate it. Change it. You did? Are you sure? No, you didn't. It was literally still there, like, when I checked last, which was like an hour ago. You did not change it back. Shadow will be in a bunny suit, but real bunnies would be great too. I thought about it. I was just like, okay, these were the few renditions, okay, of my idea. And I'll do the Pokemon polls in a second. But Rebellion, thank you for the 5. I appreciate it. So so you tell me what you would rather have
Chat,
gotten.
how
okay?
afraid should I be since she's cooking my homeland's food?
It'll be good. It'll be good. And your homeland food doesn't even have an identity, so I think it's okay, okay? As long as I just make it, slap it together, and it just looks like a pile of gravy with stuff, I'm sure it's gonna be good. I'm sure you're gonna like it, okay? That's pretty much the essence of British food when I was doing research, okay? It's just like a bunch of stuff on a potato, or with chicken, and then gravy on top. And then that's kind of the essence of British food a lot of the times. But this was my idea, okay? My several ideas. One of them, I was going to repeat last year's
as long as it's brown and flavorless,
joke.
You've captured the essence of British food.
It's brown and flavorless. It's just salt and pepper. We'll see. Well, I feel like the stuff that we're gonna make today won't be completely like flavorless, but we'll see what happens. We're gonna be making like a jacket potato like flight. So we're gonna have 3 different flavors, and so we can have the jacket potato will be like the vessel, and then we'll have 3 different things. But any case, so these are the 3. These were the other ones that I was thinking of. Okay, for practical joke. The one was I was gonna take you guys to a bunny bar again, but it's gonna be the same idea. We're walking for 4 hours, we never see anything, 20 minutes, and then at the very end I was like, okay guys, we're here at the bunny bar, and then I pan over and it'll be literally Shadow in like bunny ears. That was gonna be the first idea. However, I was just like, we already did the 20 minutes thing, and I feel like people are gonna catch on within the first literally 20 minutes, and they're gonna be like, I see what's going on here, and then people are just gonna like lose interest, and then it's gonna be like, oh, she's kidding anyways. That there's no bunny bar. Like no one's like anticipating it anymore. I felt like the one last year was so sweet because I never did it, so it was new, so people were anticipating the succubus. You know, they were juicing for that juicy juice. You know. Put him in there's no way he's gonna walk around with me in the night around the streets of Tokyo in a full bunny suit, chat. A full bunny suit. In any case, that was gonna be the first idea, right? So I'm like, I'm leading you guys on. We're walking. At the very end, it's like bunny girl, and then it's just Shadow, you know, waiting on the street with like the bunny girl, or the bunny ears. That was idea number one. Idea number two was this one I kind of X'd it because it's hard to like get you guys wet. It kind of hinged on you guys becoming wet, and then you know, with cameras and everything and setting up a whole different camera that's waterproof, and it's just gonna be a whole thing. But I was gonna just wait. I was gonna be like, hey guys, I'm gonna take you guys to Soapland, and then everyone's gonna be like, wow, amazing, right? And then what I end up doing is again walking around for 4 hours. and then at the end we're like, okay, we're here, and then I just basically put you guys in a container, and then I just run soapy water over your head, like over the camera, like this, you know, like camera, and then I put you guys in a bucket of soapy water, and I go like, okay, Soapland, like that. But then I was just like, oh, that's really dumb. One, dumb. Two, probably a little anticlimactic. And three, I don't want to actually like burn the equipment. So I was just like, no, let's not do that. Let's not do that. You're gonna take us to Soapland and then take us to a craft soap store. Oh, that would have been good too. Oh, but there's no craft soap stores open at like midnight though. That's the problem. I'm not gonna waterboard chat, okay? But I just figured like you guys haven't showered in a long time, so it was up to me, the streamer, to provide the service. So if I said that I was going to like take you guys to Soapland, I was gonna take you guys to Soapland, you know? And then I was like, take you guys in a land of Tupperware and drape soap over you guys. I thought that was gonna be funny, but then I was just like, logistics wise, it might not work out as much. So I X'd that one too. So we decided on Bunny Girl Bar, where I'm in a bunny girl's outfit, so literally bunny girl bar. So that part of it wasn't even the practical joke. The practical joke itself was I substituted everything, and we had fun. You guys don't like the fun? The 3 jacket potatoes, plain with salt, pepper, and butter, baked beans on a jacket potato, and the last one, tuna mayo on a jacket potato. We're gonna be making jacket potatoes a little bit more complicated than that. The abuse never ends. Well, which one would you have preferred? The one that you got yesterday? Shadow walking around for 4 hours only to find out that Shadow was the bunny girl, or just literally the ear, okay? Not even the whole outfit, just the ear. Or get waterboarded by soap. Which one would you have preferred? Shadow. I really don't think he would have wanted to wear the bunny girl outfit. Anything hinging on him having to wear something silly, he's gonna say no to. Shadow would have been okay with the power of imagining. I thought it was a fun practical joke. Wait, so no one played practical jokes on you guys yesterday? Except for like streamers? And you know, Twitter or whatever? Nobody in your IRL life decided to participate in April Fools? Not friends, not family? Oh, hi, Strippin'. Welcome in. No one played practical jokes on you guys? It's not a thing. So it's literally just a social media thing now. It's not even a daily thing. I remember back in my day, which literally Yeah, I guess that sounds right about now. Back in my day, April Fools used to be like a way of life. I just play jokes on Michi. Is that just yesterday or was that every day? We're in the process of turning a coworker into a femboy. Okay, well, good luck with that. Good luck with that. A food delivery service provided me with curry that gave me the shits. What a fooling. Oh. Ha ha. Wow, that restaurant really got you good. Ha ha ha. I'll rush people tell her I'm right about the jacket potato toppings. I really feel like British food is just one big April Fool's celebration. It's like I remember the first time finding out what British Chinese takeout was, and I have never felt so surprised, sad, mad, taken aback, and just offended all at the same time. I'm not even gonna lie. For those who don't know, if you thought American Chinese food was bad, and honestly, in its own category, it's not horrible. It's like, sure, orange chicken, lemon chicken, kung pao chicken, General Tso chicken, steamed broccoli. You know, I get it. It's not like real Chinese food, but it's not horrible. There are times where you kind of just crave that stuff, and it's fine. Like chow mein, all that stuff. It's okay. As a Chinese person, it's okay. But British Chinese food was a whole different thing. It was, it always hinges around potatoes. Is this like a cultural thing where like back in the day, maybe like food was scarce, so in Britain you can only get potatoes for some reason? Like, is that why everything is hinged around potatoes? Because Chinese, British food, they have curry potato, salt and pepper potato, and a whole bunch of different potato. And I was like, okay, is it like what, stir-fried potato? Is it like whatever? It's literally fries. Like wedges of fries, like chips, like fish and chips, wedges of fries, and then they're like tossed in a salt and pepper, or they put it over a curry. And I was like, Chinese food doesn't typically have curry. It's not really a thing. So why is there curry? And then number two, everything is just a sauteed chicken or a beef with curry over it. And I was like, what is this food? Like, what is this? It's so bizarre. I've never seen it in my life before. British Chinese food doesn't hinge around potato. What kind of food did you eat? I didn't eat it, but I saw it on TikTok. And they were eating it. They were like, oh, I love Chinese takeout. And I was like, great. I'm so curious what British Chinese takeout was. And all I saw was just potatoes with curry. I'm telling you, you may be laughing about the whole TikTok thing, but I'm telling you, okay, TikTok has some truth in there. TikTok has some truth. So what is British Chinese food then? Because I feel like it's not even close to Chinese food. It's just stuff and then curry. Varies wildly, Gary. Some are trash. British. So it's not one overarching style. Everyone does it differently. That ain't Chinese, British. So I was fooled by TikTok? You mean to tell me that I was fooled by TikTok? There's no way. There's no way. Nuh-uh. TikTok will never fool me. Everything that TikTok says is complete. Dude, you know what I have been fooled by before, and I feel so fucking stupid. And also kind of cringe on my part, really. I didn't realize that AI has gotten to a point where like they can put faces on different people's faces, you know, right? So I'm aware of like art AI has a very particular style. It's like, it's hard to explain. Like, this is before the Ghibli stuff, right? But it's hard to explain. It's like the AI art, typically when you Google something, let's say, I want to look for a picture of a woman holding strawberries and smiling, and I just want to look for a real photo. It comes back to me AI, and it's like, it's a very distinct style. Like, it looks like it's computer drawn or whatever, right? I thought that was kind of the limit. Or like really funky like AI videos where it's like you see two brothers kind of like holding each other's neck and kind of like having smiling for the picture, and then you see them morphing into like one hand goes out of frame, comes back with a bag of like like green peppers, and the other guy's like swinging his arm over and trying to punch his other brother, and then he reaches behind him and then a puppy comes out, you know, like that was my idea of like, that was my notion or understanding of AI videos. Like, it's completely inaccurate, it's complete doo-doo, and it's just like so funky, right? Like that was my idea of what AI videos can do until I saw one on TikTok, okay? But it was like Spider-Man is now Karate Boy, and I was like, what the fuck is this, right? And then I watched the video, and it was Tom Holland and Jackie Chan in the setting of Karate Boy, and I was like, what? Wait, I gotta watch this movie. Like, when is it coming out? And I was like looking at the comments going like, since when did Tom Holland become a Karate Boy? Because surely if this is like a real thing, like definitely there's gonna be press, right, all over the place about Karate Kid, not Karate Boy, Karate Kid. And I was just like, this is amazing. I didn't know that he was pivoting from Spider-Man to doing Karate Kid. This is really awesome, right? And then I looked at the comments, and then they were like AI, and I was like, what? AI? It looks so real. It looks so real. So I was fooled by two of those before, two of them, twice. So I do feel kind of embarrassed being fooled by AI. Is this what it's called? Is this called deepfake? Is this what a deepfake is? Like, you put a different face on, you put a face on a different person. But I've seen like silly deepfakes where it's just like you put, I don't know, Obama's face on, I don't know, the King of England or something, and it looks really silly, right? And then you can definitely tell that it's kind of fake, so it's like a deepfake. But that one looked really real. It actually looked like Tom Holland and Jackie Chan, and I was like, wow, this is amazing. You know, this is the newest movie that I really gotta see. Have you not seen the Pope with the full Balenciaga swag? No, wait, where? The Pope wears Balenciaga? Deepfakes are dangerous. I have heard that it can impersonate people, and then it can give people a false sense of like that person is stating something when literally that person has nothing to do with anything even remotely close to that category. They just slap that person's face on it. So I do understand that when you're giving like a message or whatever, that can be quite dangerous. But yeah, I don't obviously I stay away from like deep fakes and stuff like that. And yeah, I heard that it can actually be like used illegally for like fraud and stuff, which is really scary. It's really scary, but I didn't know that was AI. I thought that was just some kind of like weird computer copy and paste, like computer code or something, which when you're able to like track the mouth movements and eye movements, but you're just slapping a different mask on the face. I didn't know that was AI back in the day. Is it AI? It's AI now, but I don't know if it's considered AI back in the day. Did you know that we're all AI? Wait, no, what?
I think where the mistake comes from is that a lot of Chinese takeaway also sell chips here in Britain. Cough, we like our chips, cough.
It's just fried big thick potato wedges. It's getting way crazier. 99% of AI is used for scams. Really? Did you know that we're all... No, you guys are not AI. No, don't say that. No. That's insinuating that you guys are all bots. And like, dear viewer, if you lost all your viewers, I am the last one because your viewership is by bots botted by me. I am your single viewer. Haha. It's like that copy paste all over again. That's not true. That's not true. They're speaking in code. Have you seen us? We're totally bots. I have seen some of you guys. I have definitely seen some of you guys, and I remember how you look for a few of you guys, like very distinctly, just because I see so many that it's hard to remember every single one. But there were a few that left heavy impressions on me, for meet and greets and stuff. So I definitely remember like distinctively how some of you guys look. You guys are not bots. Okay? Unless you literally paid like an actor to go in on your behalf and go like, hey, my name is, you know, so-and-so on my Twitter handle, Twitch handle. The me you met in person that is a really realistic robot. I don't know, man. That robot goes crazy. But honestly, if that was an animatronic, that's not considered AI, right? That's just like in real life, you were able to replicate a robot so realistic that it can mimic you to 100% accuracy. That's actually more impressive than AI. But my favorite AI, if I were to like watch any, is definitely always the ones where it's just like a hand goes out of frame, comes back with something random, the leg spits out of nowhere, and then there was a few
For
where it was
I
like
have created the illusion that you are streaming to a large
audience.
audience.
There was one where that was been trending
people in the
recently
chat
for AI. Anyways,
and now,
it was
for you to be convinced of this, I will send this message
filter
from all
or whatever,
my accounts.
so you can take any picture that you posted, and it can assume the actions of so you can post a picture, and then you can post a filter, and then it can make that picture move to the filter. So my favorite one so far that's really fucking like stupid and silly is people would, I think it's like the filter is the character like doing a dance or something like that. It wakes up and it does a dance, and then what picture they use is literally their dog or their cat napping on the floor, and then you just see like the cat or dog rising up like a fucking zombie like this, and then it starts dancing like this or something. It's so clearly like fake, but it's so funny and it's so stupid, and I'm just like, what the fuck is this? It's always just a person or a dog laying down on a bench or on a bed, and they rise up like a zombie, and then they start dancing. You're looking lovely today. I don't know how often viewers check on their favorite streamers, but I just wanted to know how you're doing as a person and how your life is going. Are you happy, healthy, spoiling yourself a little bit? I would love to know your thoughts. I've never really thought about that. That was a lot of questions. That was a deep question. AI chatter. No one's ever. I feel like people don't usually ask others that. I feel like even amongst friends, people don't even ask friends questions like that. How are you like truly doing? You know. So how are you? Well. Overall, I am content. Question mark. I am in a state of contentness, I guess. I have a bald spot that I'm not super excited about. Hi Joel, yes, we're gonna be making jacket potatoes later. I have a bald spot that I'm not super content about specifically, but other than that, it's okay. It's okay. Health-wise, I think I'm coming down with a cold. Maybe, you know, like that when you're on like the verge, but not quite. For me, it's my throat. I was coughing today, so I took a bunch of medicine. Hopefully that will subside the symptoms and stuff like that. Other than that, the weather's been kind of crappy, so it does affect my mood a little bit, but overall, okay. How are you guys? Like really, how are you guys? I can fucking tell you, and I have the same YouTube recommendations, Pokemon cards, and then fucking British jacket potato. That's my TikTok algorithm, not YouTube. Joel, what are you, 50? YouTube? Come on, man. Come on. It's all about the TikTok, Joel. TikTok, okay? My TikTok right now is, should I open it or should I keep it sealed? And then it's, can I get the butthole Pikachu? And then it's going to be jacket potatoes, of course. And it's going to be that one guy that makes really extravagant meals. And he does it really quickly. Like his videos style is very, very quick. It's just like slapping ingredients onto the cutting board, and then he cuts everything, cooks everything. In like 30 seconds, he makes like a freaking a beef ragu or some shit like that, which usually takes hours, right? Those things like that. I get a lot of cooking videos. For example, there's a guy called Newt. He does a bunch of everything, a lot of Asian stuff, and then he's also starting to pull Pokemon cards while he's waiting for the food to cook. I get that a lot. And then I get the random like AI cat that dances like a zombie.
Remember when you called Shadow's hair frail and thinning? And you gloated about how your hair got thicker and stronger when you moved to Japan?
Yeah.
That's called karma.
Okay, in my defense, my hair is still really strong. Well, my hair is always fine. It was never strong. It was always like a thin, fine kind of hair, but it has stayed thick. So don't get me wrong. I'm not backtracking. I'm not going like taking back my words and eating it. Okay, my hair is still fuller and thicker compared to Canada for sure. I just didn't know that I had a fucking bald spot because I never part my hair in the middle. I'm always a side parter, whether to the left or to the right, mostly on the right. So I never really see like the middle of my head ever. So when I had to part it, excuse me, for the pigtails and everything, I was like, what the fuck is that? And I just had like a glistening like lighthouse on the tip of my head. You know, that's how I noticed. So it's just that little part, but the rest of my hair, amazing. Amazing. I'm not bald. I'm not balding yet, okay? Dude, what if I start balding from that one particular spot though? It is just a quirk. It's what makes me special, guys. It's what makes me sassy. It is just a quirk. What if I start balding, like spreading from that bald spot out? You keep the streaming business up and you'll be bald. Yeah. Wait, I've already been doing this for almost 4 years, Joel. You've been doing this for what, 14 years or something like that? How come you're not bald? You got a full head of hair. Can I bang you on the head? So you can also be bald. I'll tie your hair up into a wig net, and then I'll put a Miku hair net on you, and then I'll make you do the Miku workout game for 4 hours until you get like an abrasion on the top of your head, and then you tell me if you form a bald spot slowly. My hair isn't real, Gary. Wait, what? It's not? You got a big old head of hair. What do you mean it's not real? That was a wig this whole time? Is it well, I'm asking for permission, so it's not assault if I asked for permission. Like, hey, dude, can I bang you on the head just a little bit until there's a small bald spot? And if he goes, yeah, man, I'll be like, okay, bet. And then, you know, it's like, you know, a gentleman's contract, like a verbal agreement kind of a thing, you know? Yeah, or I can introduce him to the stove fan. This is true. When I come into stream, she only wants to attack me. What about, hey, let's hang out. Hey, let's get food. Come to Japan and let's hang out, bro. Literally. I literally have, well, I only have one dedicated guest room now because I've kind of exploded into both the other guest rooms. So you can either stay in Numi's den, which you are allowed to do, or you can stay in the actual dedicated guest room that I have remained untouched for any potential guests. Okay, come to Japan. I'll take you out. I'll treat you. I'll do anything. Anything and everything. Going to a country without speaking the language. Why? It's Tokyo, dude. You're not going to like freaking, you know, Aomori or something like random like that, where it's actually Aomori isn't even that random. It's pretty touristy now. It's just Tokyo. Everybody speaks English. There's so many like Western faces there. If I go to into Shibuya, for example, I think I'm back in Toronto. That's how like mixed race Shibuya is. For example, like Akiba, I feel like Akiba nowadays is 60% white people. My neighborhood, when I moved in, my neighborhood was all just Japanese faces, at least Asian faces, let's say, right? A single white guy walked past me and I was like, whoa, it's a white guy, you know? Now, I swear, like when I go to the bus stop, I see like 5. This won't do. This won't do. Unacceptable. My beautiful community of locals is now being overrun by foreigners. This won't do. When I'm the guider myself and I'm like, ugh, how dare they? How dare they show up in my neighborhood, these foreigners? But dude, do not if that is your only hindrance, Joel, do not let that be do not let it be a hindrance. Just stop thinking like that before I bitch slap that out of you. I'll wear a giant chat suit to hide. No, Tokyo is so friendly when it comes to English. Obviously, if you're in like a residential area, like kind of like where I am, they're not super English friendly, but you're not going to be there anyways. And if you are going to be hanging out with me in my neighborhood, I'm here. You don't have to translate for yourself. You don't have to speak Japanese for yourself. You don't even have to open your freaking mouth when you're with me, okay? I can order for you. I can translate for you. I can help you buy stuff. Literally, Rain is like, Gary, can I get juice? Everything is self-automated in Japan. You don't gotta talk to no one. You don't even have to look at the store clerk, okay? And she still makes me buy juice for her. All she has to do is beep, scan Passmo, or, you know, pay by credit card, whatever the hell you want to do, and then you leave. That's it. You don't have to take the receipt, nothing. And she's still like, Yui, can you buy me juice? Okay. If you're in my neighborhood, I got you covered. And if you're literally in Tokyo, like anywhere in the big cities of Tokyo, Ikebukuro, Ueno, Shibuya, Shinjuku, Akiba, anything, Shimoki, anything, Kichijoji, there's English everywhere. All the big restaurants all have English. You'll be fine. Maybe I was wrong about you. Maybe you are a hero. What do you mean, maybe I'm a hero? When friends come over, I will do my utmost to be a great host. If they want me to be like their kind of like crutch, I can be their crutch. Just let me know ahead of time so I can plan around it. But if they're like familiar and they're like, hey Giri, you know what, you do your thing, I'm gonna go out and do my thing. Let's just meet out for dinner like later on or something. That's also great. That's also fine. Also tell me ahead of time so I can plan my time around that, right? But if you need a little bit of extra help, I'll help you. That's totally fine. That's how Numi, Yuzu, like Bao and them, they're much more comfortable with traveling by themselves in Tokyo now because Luna was there to help and I was there to help. So now they're much more independent. Rain can buy cookies by herself. Rain can buy the juices by herself, egg salad by herself, onigiris by herself. She's very, very independent now. She no longer needs to depend on me to get her a bottle of water from the konbini. Why do you treat your friends better than us? Well, you just answered your own question. They're my friends. You're just chat. Sorry. I don't know, guys. But they're literally they're my friends. They're my friends. Okay, wow. They're my friends. And like obviously if they're gonna visit me in person, I'm gonna take care of them. There's literally 5 of them. And much more of you guys, okay? I can't quite, okay, logistically speaking, guys, let's just get down to bare basics here, okay? It's like telling a pet that you don't love them. Okay, let's get down to bare basics here, chat, okay? How do you expect me to give my undivided, catered, personalized reaction or attention to a whole bunch of you guys compared to just like 5 of you guys at a time? We own you. You own me. Okay, that's going a little. It's your job. My job is to become your personal translator, caterer, water buyer from konbini and all that stuff. That's my job now too. It's like 4 of them, and it's not even 4 of them all at the same time, right? Sure, 4 of them stay with me, but it's not like all 4 of them need water at the same time, need to get food at the same time, and need me to translate something at the same time. It's usually 1 at a time or 2 at a time. You know, it comes in like, sections. Whereas you guys, it's just gonna be like so many people all in my face at the same time. You know, I can't handle that. I don't have that much attention. I'm just one guy, guys. We will coordinate to do it all at once. It's like, Giri, can you book like 10 bajillion tickets to the Ghibli Museum? And I'm like, yeah, guys. Of course. I can definitely do that when it's literally impossible to even get 1 stinking ticket to the Ghibli Museum. I can definitely buy a bajillion. Yeah, man. Gary, can you just make a dinner reservation to this local mom and pop shop that literally seats like 6 people, but can you also sit a bajillion? I'm like, oh yeah, of course. Easy. Come on, this is me you're talking about, guys. Of course I can. Guys, do you think it's gonna be like that? Do you realistically think I can pull something like that off? Be so for real right now. She forgot her Ferrari. Thanks, we knew you could do it. I can't even get a 6-person reservation sometimes. I hope you realize that, okay? It's some restaurants, unfortunately good restaurants, sometimes are also very small restaurants. They legit see like 10 people max. They're all either in a row counter or it's like 2, 2, and 4, and that's it, right? Something like that. Sometimes it's really hard to even get a 6-person reservation. in tiny mom and pop shops. It's true. It's true. That's why traveling with a big herd of people is pretty difficult. I think the last time friends brought friends and it was like a total of, I don't know, like 12 people. It felt like 12. I'm just throwing out a random number, but it was like a large group of people, way more than the usual like 4 or 6 that I'm used to dealing with, because 6 is borderline. For comfort and also to like wrangle everyone together to do one activity. So with like let's say the 12 people, you can't eat together. You have to either eat in like segments. So one group eats at 5, the other group eats at 6:30, or everyone just separates and does their own thing. So if you do want to have that one experience, let's go to Tokyo Team Labs, right? To get 12 people together and order 12 tickets, Connor books out Tokyo Tower for his fans. You hate us. Oh my god. Okay, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But I also I also don't have rent out Tokyo Tower money. I don't know how much that costs, but I would imagine it costed quite a bit of a pretty penny, okay? A big, shiny, you know, rubbed out like huge pretty penny. I'm just gonna guess. I don't actually know how much it is. The whole of Tokyo Tower. I do take you guys on walks. This is true, guys. Remember, I don't take my friends out on walks. I take you guys on walks once a week, every week. Minimum once a week. Sometimes even twice a week. Remember? And it's minimum 4 hours. Sometimes it's 10 hours. Remember? Sometimes even 12 hours. She beats us for 2 streams straight and she leaves the house without... When you're making it sound like for 5 hours, I'm just like... And then, okay, goodbye. Enjoy the raid. And then I just fucking leave. Do you know how swollen my hands would be if I literally did this for 5 hours? That's 100% how it is. Oh, shut up. All I can recall is walking on my 2 feet nonstop for 10 hours for you guys. That was Monday. Nonstop. I only sat down pretty much twice. One time to eat lunch for pizza. No, 3 times. One time to eat pizza for lunch, one time to eat sushi for dinner, and then one time to do Pokemon pulls at the park. That was it. The other times I sat down was literally to take a piss, and that was a minute and a half. You spent on Charmander, but not Tokyo Tower. Okay, Tokyo Tower did not cost $60. Okay, and in USD, that's like what? 40? Oh, that's a lot. Oh shit, now that I converted, for some reason in my head, yen is like magic money that all of a sudden everything gets cut down by half. But when I say it in my head as USD, I'm like, ooh, $40 for a Charmander is kind of crazy, huh? Ooh. If you didn't take the $150 taxi, you would have took us to Tokyo Tower. It would have costed way more than the taxi, okay? And I thought you guys were tired. And I thought Shadow was tired, okay? Do you want me to, like, walk Shadow to the bone? Is that what you want? Do you want me to walk Shadow to the bone? That's what you expect from me? I'm like, no, bitch. You keep walking. You take that train and you're going to like it. And then Shadow's like, oh, my back. And you guys are going to be complaining the whole damn time. Connor also gave out free beer. He made, does it look like I made beer? I just make food. and he hosts open houses for his beer and stuff. God, I will not be hosting an open house in my house. Ever. That's how you get in trouble, okay? That's how, like, even, what was it? Pete used to do, like, not the Pete-a-thon. It was, what did he call it? Like, he used to actually do, like, hangouts with his community, when he was, well, like, you know,
maybe if you didn't spend all your money on buying Pokemon cards or subbing common ingredients for more exotic ingredients or spending all that money for a barrel, Maybe we could have enough money to rent the whole Tokyo Tower and buy all of us a Ferrari Smash.
I did not get a BBL. I just got new skin that didn't even work. Damn it. But yeah, the Premier Con or whatever, he used to do that for his community, where he will invite his community out and he'll take them out for like beer and dinner and stuff like that. And I got to a point where it got so big, and as he grows, the community grows too, obviously, that it's no longer like viable, just monetary wise, and also just to plan things, and also just for safety. He used to do that. I can't believe he used to do that, just to put himself out there and go like, hey, viewers, community members that want to hang out, let's hang out. And I was like, girl, I would, but also he's a man. It could be a bit different if it was like a woman. I don't know. How is your chin doing? Thank you for asking about my chin. No one asks about my chin or how I'm doing, except for that one other guy. Okay, I got a new hydrocolloid patch to put on my chin, so it's no longer like a really big fat one that looks like I get like I regularly like get maimed by bears or something. Okay, so I got a band-aid that's a much more reasonable size. I think it's like half of this block. So it's just enough to cover like the scar that I have, so it won't be as obvious. So people won't just go like, oh my god, Gary, is your chin okay? Did you set yourself on fire? Nothing crazy like that. People were asking about your chin the whole day yesterday. Yesterday? Oh, I think people were so busy complaining how I beat them and shit, and it's filled with lies, and I couldn't even see. I couldn't see. All the chat was like, she beats me. There she goes yelling at me again. There I go. There I go. The tear ducts are open. Oh, I'm crying again. Oh, Gary's so awful. How dare she be so awful? That I couldn't even see the comments that actually cared about how I was doing. Here comes the gaslighting. Can you stop? I didn't even yell. I'm trying to not to yell and not to talk too loud today because my throat does hurt and I was coughing. But look, there I go. You make me yell. You make me raise my voice. No scarring. Right now it's still kind of like crusted, so I don't know, but it does look like there will be a bit of scarring for sure. It's just a matter of how deep or how dark the color is, but right now it's still like kind of in that scabbing phase, so I'm still putting on the Vaseline. I'm putting the band-aid on just to keep everything like moist and away from the sun, away from air. So we'll see, because you know how I fell off that cliff a while back? You know how I fell off the cliff? Well, you don't know because I didn't fucking show it on camera because I'm an idiot. But when I fell off that cliff and I got really, really fucked up on my legs and stuff, I was just like, it's okay, you know, as long as it's healing, it's fine. And I didn't really care about how I was treating the wound. As long as it was like closed and not actively bleeding and healing well, that's all I cared about. So now the scars are permanent. So I have permanent scarring on my shin, on my right shin, that I think will take a very long time to heal. But honestly, it's on my leg, so I guess it's okay because no one looks at my legs anyways. But just ideally, you would like to have a beautiful leg, right? And I don't have a beautiful leg anymore. Fell off a cliff without us. Do you see this? Do you see? Okay, normal chatters. Do you see the crazy expectations that's on me from my viewers? I can't even fall off a cliff without them. Sure, like, oh sure, I open Pokemon packs, you know, I God forbid I go hang out with my friends on a Saturday by myself without them, and they're like complaining about it and everything, and now I can't even fall off a cliff without them. I have to take them to fall off a cliff. Yeah, my normal chatters over here. Yeah, any normal chatters can attest to this crazy behavior in my chat right now. We're trying to see if you're okay, and you don't want us there. I really should have, though. My biggest regret out of my whole career so far is literally not taking that fall off the cliff and not catching it on camera. I can't believe it. I blame NHK. No, I don't blame NHK. NHK said that the video, that the interview should be like private, which I get it, right? Because they don't want to leak the interview questions and everything before they air it. But yeah, I was interviewed by NHK. So like for that farming stream, NHK wanted to interview us on how foreigners react to like farming in Japan and how was it like and all that stuff. So I got officially interviewed. So I was requested to turn the stream off, end stream, because we already done all our activities, end stream, so they can interview me in private. So that part, I get it. I'm just choking. It's not NHK's fault, but it's NHK's fault. Because they told it to be private. I literally should have just been like, hey chat, you know, go with Shadow for a second, go with Maylin for a second, go hang out, go look at some rice patties for 20 minutes, and then I'll come back and I'll say my proper goodbyes, right? And then I could have caught the fucking falling. But no, I had to be like, okay, I'll close the stream. My biggest regret. My group, they didn't catch shit on the camera, okay? Nobody had their cameras out. They were literally interviewing me with a huge like proper like TV camera, but after the interview, they obviously, what do? You turn it off, right? You turn off the camera because the interview was done. And then that's when I fell and no one's camera was on. I literally asked, because my leg was so banged up that I couldn't get up to walk. It was just bleeding everywhere. So I asked Maylin, I was like, Maylin, please tell me either you or someone else had a camera open. Like, go ask NHK. Like, I think they felt really bad because they felt like it was their fault when it's literally not their fault. I just didn't see and I kind of was backing up, so I fell. But I was like, please tell me, like, tell them it's not their fault. I'm not mad. I'm fine. I'm alive, right? But please tell me they got footage. No footage. No footage. Literally, screw the no, Maylin was so worried because like she went into boss mode, right? Because she was just like, oh my god, like an employee of mine literally fell and I could have almost died. Realistically, I could have almost died, or I could have had a really bad like spinal injury. That would have been like worst case situation because I fell backwards head first. Thankfully, my leg got caught on. Oh, I already told you the details. But so she was very worried and like that I was like deadly hurt or I was going to maybe like sue her or something. I'm not, because again, on me, it's a complete accident. So I was just like, no, we're chilling. And literally she was like pale face. Shadow was pale face because all he saw was I almost died and I was profusely bleeding. So the whole time, and he's also scared of blood, right? He's the type where like he faints or feels lightheaded when he sees blood. So he's like, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you sure you're okay? He's always like fainting in the middle of fainting every 3 words. It's kind of funny though. So in the middle of them like freaking out, I was like, guys, I'm alive. I'm just bleeding. I'm fine. We're going to clean up the wound. We're going to do step 1, 2, 3. We're going to get this done. But before we do 1, someone please tell me they had on camera. And I think that snapped Maylin out of everything because when I fell and I got dragged into the office to like check to see how the situation was, she was completely just like stone-faced and worried for like probably thinking about everything else that's gonna happen, right? And then I said, did you get it on camera? Before the first drop of water or alcohol even touched my fucking wound, I was like, did anyone get that on camera? I think that snapped her out of it. And then she was like, Giri, and I was like, what? I mean it. Did anyone catch it on camera? Yeah. So that I think, yeah, I know she was very concerned, but I think that she was able to be like, okay, so it's, you know, it's not that bad considering the first thought that I had was, did someone catch it on camera? Oh no, I wasn't even in the office. They were dragging me out of the pit. And I was like, literally, someone was holding my hand. Like one of the Geeks Plus staff, it was a guy, so he was way stronger. He was pulling me out of the pit, and I was like, as I was coming out of the pit, I was like, did someone catch it on camera? And then I asked again at the office, is someone caught it on camera? I asked so many times. I was like, please someone tell me if they caught it on camera. I know, that's what I'm saying. Remember, imagine the LSF, chat. Imagine the LSF. I've never made it to LSF. That would have been a great clip for LSF. Can't believe it. I can't believe it. I fumbled hard. I'm just gonna have to recreate that somehow, but make it look authentic. Why would you want to be on there? I thought it was like funny clips. I thought LSF was funny clips. Like what is it called? Let's see fails? What's LSF? Let's something about fail. I think F is the fail, right? Let's see fails. Is it not? Is that? Oh, live stream fail. Let's see fails. I was close. I was close. I'm not very good with acronyms or remembering names of any sort. Okay. I thought LSF was for funny clips. Is it not? LSF is only something son being cringe and only fangs. Wow. So wow. Who's something son? Oh, being cringe and only feels. It's just wow and political stuff. Streamers who fail drama fail equals to funny. I thought it was funny stuff. Oh, I didn't know it was like. Oh, I don't want to say the word boring. Is it boring? Like other stuff, not cool stuff, not funny stuff. Like actual drama. Oh, I thought that's where people put clips to like they like haha says something silly. Oh, they girl failure, right? Like I thought it was like funny silly stuff, not like boring serious stuff. Some of it is, but a lot of it is drama. Oh. America's funniest home videos, accepted streamers, and also accept that it's not funny, except that it's all politics and but okay, well, I thought it was for funny clips, so I was like, damn it, this would have been so crazy on live stream fails, you know. I thought that was my train of thought. But yes, in the moment I understand it's not funny. In hindsight, it's kind of funny, but at the moment I thank my lucky stars that the way that I fell, my leg caught on to one of the water pipes that was feeding in between the cliff, like threading the cliff. So somehow when I fell backwards, my leg hooked onto it. So I didn't continue falling because there was still like a big amount of height left for me to keep falling if I did. So in the moment, I know it's not very funny and very scary. I think that's why Shadow was kind of mad at me. But I didn't. I'm okay, and I'm gonna be careful. I learned my lesson and all that stuff, right? So it's kind of funny now. A funny clip is rare there. Let us change that until I fall off a cliff again, in maybe a less dangerous way. Okay, but today we're making jacket potatoes. Ideally, I don't think there's a lot of substitutions. I don't think the potatoes are gonna sprout with the amount of yams. What do you mean? Potatoes are not gonna sprout in like 4 hours. Maybe give it 4 weeks, sure. 4 hours? Come on. Do you have the potatoes? I do have the potatoes. So these are the potatoes that I have. Someone was telling, there was one person during like the starting screen, they were like, I would be really upset if Giri's potatoes were really small. Watch it be only 10 centimeters in size. And I was like, 10? Like, this is a big fucking potato. Like, I don't want to be sizist. You know me, I'm never sizist, okay? But 10 centimeters is a big fucking potato, okay? I was like, where do you, like, I feel like I would even call myself lucky if I found a 10 centimeter tater in Canada. 10 is humongous. They were like, watch it only be 10. And I caught that comment, and I was looking at my potatoes, and I was like, 10, yes. That would definitely be so cringe if if it was only 10 centimeters. Oh man. Damn. Wow. What are we working with? 15? Because that's what I have. You know? These are my potatoes. So I would give them a solid 10. Not in size, but definitely in quality. They're not giving off 10 centimeters in size, but in aura, definitely a 10. Definitely a 10. These are like 5. A 10 centimeter potato will be this. That's one whole potato. Maybe even more than that. I'm not too sure what 10 centimeters looks like either, but I would say at least 2 of these. That's 10. We get these tiny little ones. But Japan does not do baking potatoes, okay? I looked at several grocery stores, all international ones, or the ones that sell international produce. I could not, for the life of me, find huge baking potatoes. So this is what we got. This is what we're working with. I don't want to hear no complaints. 10 would be around the upper end of average potatoes here from what I've seen. The average here in Japan is, like, for potato, this big. I'm not even lying. Only this big. It's so hard to hold and peel at the same time. I don't know if, like, in Japanese, like, potatoes, they don't peel it as often. Maybe they leave the skin on, question mark. But I remember in Canada, it would be so easy to peel potatoes because they're quite big. They're easy to hold on to with your hand. So you can, like, kind of go along and peel it, right? But the Japanese ones are a lot harder to peel because they're so small. And I'm always, like, peeling onto my hand by accident because they're, like, kind of slippery and they don't fit in your hands right. You know, have you ever had that where, like, when a potato is too small and it's just like it doesn't sit right in your hand, so it just makes it so hard to maneuver, you know? So I got what the biggest one that I could find. I know it's not much, but I got the biggest that I could find. Just the taste matters. all I'm saying is I understand that the size of my potatoes aren't going to be impressing anybody, but maybe it'll still taste good, you know? Japan also doesn't really separate different styles of potato, you know, like russet, Yukon, red potatoes. They don't separate it between, like, waxy with creamy, with smooth, with blah, blah, blah. They don't go as deep compared to, like, England, Britain, or, like, even Canada. So this is all I got. At least I have a potato, okay? Be lucky it's not a sweet potato. Some idiot was like, idiot is a strong word. Some guy in chat was like, watch it, we're using potatoes. Watch her substitute it with a head of cabbage. Ha ha ha. Fuck you. Fuck you. Obviously, I'm not gonna grab a head of cabbage. She cut us all an idiot. No, I take it back. I didn't like how I used the word idiot. That was really mean. I take it back. But some one guy was, don't peel them. The skin is a jacket. No, I know. I'm not gonna peel these ones. I'm just kind of washing off the dirt. Japanese potatoes are quite dusty. I feel like the North American ones, you just have to rinse them gently and they're okay. But Japanese ones, I think they keep the dirt on. Maybe it's for protection. So they're quite dusty. So you have to kind of go with your scrub daddy and really scrub it down a little bit. That's why I'm just kind of giving it a good wash. She'd use a sweet potato or yam instead. Does it look like it's sweet potato or yam? Honestly, sweet potato sounds pretty good though. I don't know why there's so much hate with sweet potato substitution. I think it's pretty pog. I'm gonna go grab my peeler if I can find it, cause I do have a bit of, like, there's a bit of, like, notches and stuff in my potato that I want to get rid of. I'm not gonna bake the potatoes now cause they take roughly an hour to bake off. I also realized very, very last minute, so last minute that it's too late for me to run to the grocery store. Unless Shadow can, but I think he went upstairs already to rest his back, so maybe not. I realized that I forgot, I ran out of foil. And I need foil to bake my potatoes. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna round robin the thing. Okay. We're gonna round robin it. We're going to bake off 2 at a time, and then we're gonna reuse the foil with every 2 potatoes. So 2 potatoes will be enough for 1 like flavor, because there's me and Shadow. We need 2 potatoes, 1 person each. And then I'm just gonna bake it off 1 at a time, or two at a time, or however much foil I have. That's what I'm gonna do. Even foil. No, I'm not gonna substitute the foil, okay? Foil is foil. I feel like it's really hard to find a substitution for foil. I'm just going to use the same piece of foil So I have to be really careful not to rip it. And then we're gonna, these potatoes have a lot of eyes. Damn. Ugh. There's so many eyes on these. Why so many eyes? They're always looking at me. But yeah, that's the plan. Use Pokemon card wrappers. Wait, are they oven proof? I also threw them away already. The Pokemon wrappers. Was I supposed to keep them? Baking them like Tony Stark in a cave with a box of scraps. Well, so for the idea for the jacket potatoes, it kind of interested in me because they bake them super crispy. We're gonna try out the technique that they mentioned with the air fryer and everything like that, but I think the allure of jacket potatoes, you can correct me if I'm wrong, the British people in the chat, is because they're super crispy on the outside and very fluffy and mashed potato-y on the inside. You're supposed to like cut them open. You're supposed to open them in a very specific way too. You don't just cut them open like a barbarian. You have to like open it with a very it's like a very specific style of cutting open your jacket potato. So it's like nice and like garlicky and buttery on the inside, but crunchy on the outside. And it looked really good. I've never had a jacket potato, so I wanted to try it. The first batch is gonna get burnt. No, don't jinx it. I'm sure it'll be great. Okay, did I dig out enough eyes yet, or am I still digging for these eyes? I think that's good. Any more digging, I'm gonna run out of skin to keep my potatoes crispy. Okay, this one's good. Did I do this one yet? Not really. Okay, so I was looking up different flavors because I feel like potato is pretty basic. You can probably style it any way you want. That one guy earlier was like the classic 3 flavors is salt and pepper, tuna mayo, and beans or something. No, we're gonna make it elevated. Okay, we don't do anything basic here in Onimart, so we're gonna do a English breakfast style. So it's gonna have beans and bacon and egg and tomato and mushroom and everything. That's gonna be one of them with the baked beans. No substitutions. You guys won't believe me, but this is true. I went all the way to the Amazon warehouse and I was like, I will not leave until you supply me with Heinz baked potatoes. Heinz baked potatoes. Flavor equals to not bread. We're gonna try to make it wait, do you actually want me to just make it like a potato with no salt and pepper and it's just like, okay, they're done, now eat it? No guys, we have to make it elevated. Just because they typically eat it with no flavor doesn't mean that we have to eat it with no flavor. I want to be happy. I don't want to be miserable like they are. I want to feel the warmth of the sun with salt and pepper and other seasonings touching my lips, you know? Is that it's simple. Beans and cheese or tuna mayo are the most common for that reason. I mean, we could pivot and make one, or maybe make one extra one. What goes into a tuna melt? Is it just cheese and tuna? Is it tuna and Japanese mayo? Because I don't think I have white people mayo. What goes into a tuna melt? We can make one extra one, or we can, depending on time, pivot and change one. So the menu is this. A full English breakfast, minus the blood sausage. That's hard to find, so no blood sausage. But a big English breakfast style jacket potato. We're going to make a Philly cheesesteak style jacket potato. So it's just going to be more of a vessel, and then we have other stuff on it. And then we're going to be making a Greek chicken, Euro, Mediterranean style jacket potato. Those are the 3 that I wanted to make. Tuna, mayo, and cheese. That's it. Baked potato with trimming with added laugama. Ooh. Tuna melt, tuna salad plus grilled cheese. That does sound pretty good. The ambition. I'm always ambitious. You know me. Never back down, never what? Okay. So we're gonna let these potatoes kind of drain a little bit because I don't think you want to be baking potatoes when they're wet. Generally speaking, for sweet potatoes, when I like to bake them, if you want the sweet potatoes to have a really crunchy, dry skin that's kind of peeling away from the sweet flesh and stuff like that, you want to kind of bake it when they're dry. But obviously you want to wash the potatoes too, so wash them, dry them, maybe let them sit on the counter for a little bit of time if you have the time to do that. It does make a big difference. So I'm going to do the exact same with these potatoes. I'm just washing them so they're ready to go. But I'm going to leave them on the countertop until I want to use them, because we're going to make everything else first. Can we have mala prawn jacket potato? Any other requests? I am clearly open for requests because I obviously have every single ingredient needed on the spot, on the fly, with any other jacket potato that you guys choose to want to eat, that you're not even eating, that you're just watching me make. Any other requests, because by golly, look what we have here. I am definitely taking requests. Nasi lemak jacket potato. Whopper potato, hoisin duck. That sounds good. Yeah, I definitely have those. I want some burgers. Yeah, easy. I have those too. Bacon, egg, chive. Can you make a pineapple rendang? What? Oh, can I just make a pineapple? Yeah, of course. I can make a pineapple. Who do you think I am? Yes, I will literally take the seeds of a pineapple and I will magically make it into a pineapple. Of course. I can do that. Galbi kimchi, great. I can do that too. Mr. Clean, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. I appreciate it. Make a pomme rebouchon. Wait, that sounds so familiar. What's a pomme rebouchon? I'll take a chicken banh mi. No, okay, no more. Requests are closed. We're making the exact same food that I said that I was going to make. Gotcha. Happy late April Fools. I'm not taking requests. And you're just going to sit there and you're going to just watch me make the thing that I was going to originally make. Yeah, I know. What? I am kind of an anarchist. Wait, is that what an anarchist means? I feel like sometimes I just say shit thinking I know the meaning, but I actually don't know the meaning. Anarchist just means like a trouble starter, right? Anarchist? I feel like nowadays I should really be careful what I say, even if I don't actually understand. It could hurt people's feelings or like put me in the wrong side of the internet. Anarchist means like a troublemaker, right? Can we have hash browns? Yes. Actually, mapo tofu over jack potatoes sounds divine. Someone who rebels against any kind of government. Yeah. Wait. I just wanted to be like, ha, no, I'm not taking your opinions. Ha ha ha. I'm rebellious. Yeah, that's me. Not maybe anarchist is too strong. Well, guys, don't call the popo on me, okay? I'm not an anarchist. I respect the authority, more or less. I'm rebellious. That's the word. Rebellious. Giri, the wrong side? No, I'm always on the right side of the law. I am. The only time was like I might have like, when I was like 5, accidentally like an M&M bottle fell into my jacket or something. But I was really young at the time. I never did it again. I just really wanted like those little mini M&Ms, and then my mom wouldn't get it for me. Okay, I wasn't 5. I was like 8. But you know what I mean, okay? All right. What's first on the menu? I have the English breakfast. I feel like the English breakfast will come together pretty quickly because it's just cheese, egg we can fry, sausage we can fry, beans we just have to heat up. We don't have to do much with the beans anyways. Tomatoes we just fry. Everything we just fry into one pan. So I think English breakfast we can probably make it at the end. Philly cheesesteak will require a sauce. That's the one that I'm most worried about, I think. Okay. I have the game plan. We're going to make the Greek one first because there's marination involved and there's also sauce making that we can just set to the side.
They had M&Ms during olden times. Has to go like
bam, bam, bam. So we'll do that last. Or no, the other one. The other one last. 5 days ago? No. You got a license for those potatoes? By the way, I have a proper license. Don't worry, governor. They had the M&Ms during the olden times. No, the little ones, like the little jarred ones. Like the one where the guy got a cylinder stuck in a 5 centimeter M&M tube. His, he was really insistent that it was a cylinder. I mean, not his cylinder, like a cylinder. He got a cylinder stuck in the M&M tube. Remember that happened a little while ago? That specific M&M bottle. Not that specific one, but like I'm talking about the specific style of tube. Like it was a jar. It wasn't M&M. I thought it was M&M. Smarties? It was not M&M. Like was it Smarties? It's been stuck in rigid for 4 hours. Wait, you remember the exact script? I don't even remember the script anymore. They had M&Ms during the olden times. They did. It was the mini ones. It looked like how do I explain it? It's like this long, like finger long, and it's like this wide, like a 2 centimeter wide, 3 centimeter wide, and it's like mini M&Ms or something. It was a mini M&M tube. Yeah, that guy. The guy that got the cylinder stuck. Giri, it's your memory, but we even know more. It's that guy. Yeah, I used to love those mini M&Ms. My mom would never buy it for me because they were like, unnecessary spending in the family budget back in the day. Also, money was tight back in the day, so I wasn't allowed to get it. And then, yeah. Anyways, never again though. But I was like 8 at the time or something. Okay, chicken. Chicken. I have chicken. Let me go grab a whole bunch of stuff that I need that I should have here. Chicken, cucumber, red onion. Did I say cucumber? A black olive. I have a whole bunch of stuff that I was able to find. No substitutions. You would be so proud of me. A little bit of trauma builds character. Yeah, man. I have not just I. We all have so much character. Hell yeah. I feel like with this age group, I feel like the trauma as the generations go by. I don't know if this is true. This is just me blabbering now, but do you think it's true that generational trauma is getting less and less with the new generations? So trauma builds if we go older in time. So yes, we all have our own trauma, but our parents dealt with, let's say, a bit more, and then our grandparents dealt with a bit more, great-great-parents dealt with a bit more. Like I feel like maybe trauma kind of builds up if you go back in time in the family tree. And I feel like with more understanding of mental health and stuff like that, I think ideally it's a little less as we go down the generations, right? No? Maybe? I thought so. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm crazy. The color of an Asian woman's hair corresponds with trauma. The brighter and weirder, the more trauma. I do have like brown hair. And I have like flecks of like white and red and gold in there. Like my natural hair color. Before it all turned white. But I used to have a whole bunch of different hair colors. I thought I got it from my dad though. My dad had like silly, like naturally not black hair or whatever. Okay, chicken. Childhood trauma builds character. Yes, to an extent though. To an extent. That's just literally like, what is it called? Laughing through the pain. And saying it builds trauma. Only to an extent. But I do like to think that as the generation, like the younger generations are coming and stuff like that, ideally they're going through less because we're understanding more as like adults and stuff. Okay, so we'll do the chicken marinade first because that takes a little bit of time to penetrate and stuff like that. I didn't get a huge portion of chicken just because my taters are so small anyways, okay? Don't laugh at the size. We already been through that, but just to match the quantity of the potato, I thought this would be enough. Ideally, if you have like the full-size tater that's like, I don't know, however big you think it is. If 10 centimeters is too small for you and you're going for like 15 to 20 centimeter, that's a huge honking hog of a potato, then clearly you'll need more chicken. So the original recipe that I found, they used 4 chicken thighs, which is a lot of fucking chicken, which means their potatoes were like this big. It's bowl sized. So I'm just trying to match my chicken amount with my potatoes. So I have this little bit, and I'm gonna just modify the ingredients and eyeball everything. I'm not gonna follow the actual amounts of the original recipe. I'm just gonna use the same ingredients, but less of everything. So marinade, we need olive oil. I got this. Ooh. I got this. Chat loves my hog. Your hog of a potato. Okay. I don't think Japan has ever seen big potatoes before. I don't think they actually know what the meaning is between like a full-sized baked potato. I think that will actually send them to the hospital if they saw a potato like this big. But there are potatoes this big. I've seen them in Canada. What really like fascinated me was I saw one of shoot, who was that really famous celebrity chef that passed away? He was very well liked, very renowned. He used to travel all around the world and eat like street food and teach us about he's like a white guy with curly hair. He was very, very well liked in the industry. Anthony Bourdain. Yes, Anthony Bourdain. Too bad I didn't get to watch too much of his stuff. I think I kind of regret not watching his stuff more when he was alive. But he did a, I think for one of the episodes that I saw, he did a tour of all the potatoes available in England. Britain? England. Britain. Yeah. He and it was like a market, and there was like purple potatoes, red potatoes, white potatoes, waxy potatoes. They had potatoes sorted by like kind, like taste, and then also within the same taste, 4 different stuff, and then rinse and repeat with all these different things. And I was just like, I did not know so many potatoes existed. It was very cool. Garlic powder. In England? I don't know. England, Britain, we have Tony LC sign now. Not quite the same Tony, but sure. Okay, garlic powder. We're gonna add however much you think is appropriate, okay? Add more if you'd like. I'm not your mother. Unless I'm taking out on walkies and I have to act like your mother. Literally carrying around misbehaving children for 10 hours. Okay, oregano. Lemon juice. I have a fresh lemon. Or, never mind. I think Shadow threw away my lemon. I had a half fresh lemon. I was zesting it. And then I lost it. I also, you know that lemon chiffon cake that I made for Onimart overtime? I made another one for Twinny on Saturday or Sunday. It turned out even better than the one that I made on stream. And I was like, that's such a damn shame. A splash of lemon juice. I thought it was such a damn shame. I made it for Twinny again because I really wanted to have my own. That's not because we finished everything for the potluck. And the one that I made off stream turned out so much better. For 2 hours and then add butter, baked beans, and cheese. No. We're not going to be making a simple jacket potato. Not like that, okay? We never do anything simple here in Onimart. We're going to make 3 full jacket potatoes with 3 full distinct flavors. This one we're going to be making a Greek chicken gyro one. I'm working on the marinade. Salt and paprika. Okay, salt. Without us, hey man, all I'm saying is that chiffon cake whipped up way easier. I think I used the wrong attachment for stream, and now I know to use a different attachment to whip it up way quicker and way better. And it turned out so much better. And I went to Twinny's and we hanged out for a little bit, and then I gave her cake. Yes, without you guys. I specifically did it without you guys. And paprika. Okay. I think that's it for the marinade. I'm going to just use my hands and massage it. Just mix everything in there. And then I think I'm just gonna pop it into the fridge, and I'll take it out when I'm ready to use it. Oh wait, is this the Wait, Chad, I've never... Is this the thing where you have to use the fork to get the sinew in the middle out? Is that the thing? I've seen it on TV before, for chicken tenders, where there's like a piece on a tender or like a breast that you have to put like a fork through it and pull it out. Is it this thing? I've never done it myself. Does anyone know? Any like home cooks or chefs actually know the answer? Yes? Okay, maybe I can try. I've actually never done it before. Okay, so you just put the sinew through, and then I think you pull it. Whoa! Okay. It does come out quite easy, just like the TV. I knew the TV would never lie. Okay, this one's it's hard to get it going. Did you see that? That came out so quickly. What the? This one is giving me a little bit more of a harder time. Maybe I'll use my dominant hand. Whoa! Whoa, it's so big. Whoa, this is so cool. Imagine how tough the meat would have been if I didn't take it out. Oh, that's meat. Get back in there. Wait. Is that meat? Okay, never mind. I'll just throw it away. Okay, that's marinated now. I'm gonna wash my hands and put saran wrap on it. That's a tendon. Oh, we don't want the tendon. We want soft, tender tenders, as they say. Okay, I'm gonna pop that into the fridge, and we'll just use it when it's ready. We're gonna throw it onto the pan, or if you have like a barbecue or something, you can grill it. Feel free to do that too. Oh, I can probably put it into my fish grill. That could also be an option. Nope, I don't have any more foil, so I gotta use this. Yeah. Okay, say goodbye to the chicken. It's gonna go into the fridge for the next 8 hours. We'll never see it again. I'm gonna get lost in the sauce, and then we're gonna be making chicken marinated gyros for 8 hours today. Okay. Next thing on the list, we can make tzatziki, and we can also make the salad, so to speak. I think maybe we can make the salad first. So you're going to make one dish in the meantime then? No, that's it. We're just gonna sit here and we're gonna wait for the chicken to marinate. So yeah, got any cool stories to share? Cause we got 8 hours. I mean, now 7 hours and 59 minutes. So we're making great progress already. Any don't just stare at me. Any stories? Anything you want to talk about? How was your day? What's something fun that you did on the weekend? A really favorite childhood memory? Anything? The weather was ass. Weather was ass yesterday and today. What's your disaster recovery procedure? Dude, I got a call from my dad today freaking out, and I was like, and my dad never freaks out. He's a very calm man, okay, as you guys know. And I was like, dude, Daddy, like, what is going on, right? Like, what is it? And apparently he saw on the news that Japan news had broadcasted that there needs to be like a Japanese citizens of the whole country need to have a 2-week evacuation procedure ready for every household, where we have enough water for 2 weeks, food for 2 weeks, safety for 2 weeks or some sort, and get ready to like evacuate at a first when if things get really tough. There's like level 1, level 2, level 3. Level 1 is like, don't worry about it. Level 2 is like, I think there's gonna be some ash in the air, and old people shouldn't really go outside. You should go out with the mask and just go out if you really need to. And level 3 is like, you gotta get the hell out of Dodge, right? And I think Japan has been like reporting that there could be this huge thing that's gonna, like, Mount Fuji's gonna erupt and all that stuff, right? And my dad started freaking out, and I was like calling me, going like, do you have water? Do you have this? Do you have that? And then I was showing him my little earthquake helmet and all the water that I did buy and like a survival food that I have, I don't think it's 2 weeks worth. But it's definitely like enough. I think Shadow was trying to put his mind at ease. So he said, yeah, I have enough for 2 years. And I was like, 2 years? Come on, that's a little. That 2 years? Like, you're just gonna straight up lie to the man and say 2 years? Like, dude, what the hell? So we don't have 2 years of survival food, but we do have maybe a week. So I might actually need to go to, I might actually need to either go on Amazon or go to like Tokyo Hands or something and buy some survival food, because I do have those at Tokyo Hands, which is nice. 2 years? My potatoes never survive 2 years. My potatoes don't stand a fucking chance when it comes to survival kits, bro. Okay, so we have our onion. I don't think we'll need the whole thing. The onion is more so for like the salad. I think realistically we just maybe even need like a quarter of an onion, but I'll cut half just in case. I'll wrap up the other half. But we're gonna fine dice this for the salad. Let me see if anything else needs red onion. That's the only thing, right? Okay. I have a little bit of water here. I'll make it cold water. But I don't like eating raw onions, not even red onions. So I will let the onions soak in some water, so it can get rid of some of the astringent taste. But yeah, so apparently there's been, I guess word has reached Canada that Japan's gonna have this huge impending earthquake that I think people in Tokyo aren't too worried about. I'm not sure if people over in like Shizuoka and Yamanashi, like prefectures like right under Mount Fuji, are more worried. But I think people in Tokyo aren't super concerned. I think we're just chilling. So we'll see what happens.
Speaking of disasters, I've heard some people recently talking about how VTubers often do cooking streams without, for example, a fire extinguisher or fire blanket. Can you talk about what you have in case of cooking fires?
Why do we have to cook with a fire blanket? It's at home. We're not cooking for a restaurant. Like, restaurants, I get it, because then your whole restaurant burns down, so you need to take precautions and stuff. But if you're at home, do you guys have a fire blanket before I answer myself? You know, do you guys have like a fire? Well, everyone's supposed to have a fire extinguisher, but is it in your kitchen? Do you all have a fire blanket and or fire extinguisher at arm's reach in your own kitchen? And don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. No, fire blankets are different from the ones that keep you warm from an emergency. Fire blankets are the ones that you put over a fire to suffocate the fire so it doesn't get wider. I don't have a fire extinguisher at all. An extinguisher, yes. Okay, so I don't have a fire blanket because who the hell uses a fire blanket? That's so nerdy, okay. No, I'm kidding. I just don't have one. But I do have an extinguisher. Okay, it's not where I left it. Maybe I don't have a fire extinguisher. I swear I had one. I had a small one that was here. Where? Oh yeah, no, it is there. It is there. I found it. I found it. It's in the corner. I know where it is. But what if a fire gets caught and then I freak out and then I go grab the fire extinguisher and then I dox my face? I think that would be worse. Doxing my face without me being previously mentally prepared seems a lot worse than trying to fire extinguish my kitchen. I thought fire blankets also expire. They do? I don't know about that. Wait, do fire extinguishers expire? This one has been here since I moved in. But this house is also not super old, so I don't know if like the longevity of a fire extinguisher is like 2 years or like 10 years. If it's 2 years, it's probably expired now. I should probably get a new one if it's 2 years. Honestly speaking. They should be checked by an you have to check. You have to get an inspect. Getting things inspected is so ass in Japan because you have to call them. You can't text them. I don't speak the language, so there's gonna be a language barrier, and then it's gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna send you a QR code through text for you to have the permission to actually book it. Oh, it's just gonna be like a whole thing. Damn it. It's powder. You need to turn them regularly so it doesn't clump in the bottom. I have to turn them? Shit. Is it something that I can figure out on stream right now? Do I actually need to go check my fire extinguisher? Or is it hard? Is it hard to turn the knob? Inspection is only if you refill them. I mean, maybe we can, if we find like a lull in the cooking where we're kind of waiting for things to happen, then remind me. Maybe we'll take a look at the fire extinguisher because I haven't touched it. I haven't used it. I've never used a fire extinguisher in my life. I just know, I kind of know how to use it. Now that I'm saying that, I don't think I know how to use it. So maybe it'll be worthwhile to actually get that checked out. But we'll see. Okay, I'm gonna prep my cucumber. So for the cucumber or the Mediterranean salad, it's pretty simple. It's red onion, cucumber, you know, some seasonings and green peppers and things like that. But to make sure that my salad isn't wet, we don't want the salad, especially when you add salt and everything in there, and it's gonna sit on the countertop. If there is a higher chance of it becoming wet, we don't want our salad to be wet and gushing like juices all over. So one way to do that, to prevent that, is we're gonna core the cucumber out with like a tiny spoon. I'm just doing it on a bias because the whole spoon's a bit too fat for this whole cucumber. So I'm doing it on a bias, and I'm just scraping the seeds out and leaving the flesh in. The seed is where most of the juices come from for a cucumber anyways. So you just want to run it along the length of the cucumber. And we're gonna scrape all of that out. I don't know if you guys can see that. But just on a bias, do one half, do the other half, and then you'll kind of make a crater. And then this is where all the juice is typically being held in a cucumber. So if you want your salad to be a bit more dry, then that's a good way of doing it. We'll need two, because one cucumber will be for the salad and one cucumber will be for the tzatziki sauce. So we're gonna grab 2 cucumbers. I think mini cucumbers or Persian cucumbers probably work the best for this kind of application. But if you only have like the long English cucumbers, then, you know, whatever. I don't actually know what the objective difference is in taste between cucumbers other than the size. I'm not gonna lie. Mini cucumbers and Persian cucumbers look very similar in size and they all taste the same. I just know that English cucumbers are like wholly massive. And they're usually like $1. They used to be $1 anyways in Canada. I'm not sure with inflation how much they are anymore. Oh, that's water. I'm curious why you rub the cucumber tip after I cut it. Oh, I mentioned this before, but I realized that there could be newcomers and stuff. So usually with cucumbers, if I don't peel the cucumber, I do feel like the skin causes a bit of a bitter taste. I'm not sure if you guys noticed, but I do think with the skin on, it has a bit of a rubbery bitter taste. To prevent the bitter taste from happening, but I still want to keep the skin on for color, for fiber, whatever the reason may be, I've noticed that if you just cut the tip off and then you kind of just like rub the tip along the surface of the where you cut the cucumber, it makes this like white foam thing, and it'll cause the cucumber to not be bitter anymore. It seems very like trivial, But I do think it makes a huge difference. When I rub the tip and when I don't rub the tip, it tastes completely different. If you don't rub the tip, it will be bitter. But if you do rub the tip and both sometimes you don't just one tip is fine. You don't even have to do both tips. I just did 2 because we're eating the whole length, so it's just whatever. But I do find that rubbing the tip makes a big difference to making the cucumber taste not bitter at all. Not even less bitter, just not bitter. Yeah, so you have to you gotta clean the cucumber. You have to rub the tip, chat. Okay, I know it sounds difficult and it sounds scary and it's just like but don't worry, chat. It hurts the cucumber more than it hurts you guys. Okay, trust me, it'll be over before you even know it, and it's gonna be fine. The cucumbers are gonna be fine. It's gonna taste great. It's gonna taste great. I'm gonna go fish out my my red onions. They've been sitting in the water for like 3 minutes now. It should be good. It hurts? No, don't worry. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt. You just think it hurts. But it doesn't hurt you, and it does not hurt the cucumber. If anything, it makes it taste better. Don't you want your cucumber to taste better? You guys should be doing everything in your power to try to make your cucumber taste better. No one wants a bitter cucumber, you know? You don't want to be caught making a salad and they go like, wow, why does your cucumber taste kind of bitter? That's so cringe. If there's an opportunity to make it taste better, you should take it. And if all it takes is to rub the tip a little bit, what's the downside? You know? What's the downside? I don't see any. Do you? Pain is all in the brain. So true. I agree with that statement. Just pineapples? No. We're talking, no. Pineapples are not gonna make your cucumber taste better, okay? You just have to do the actual, you gotta just actually do the trick that I told you. Rub the tip a little bit. It'll be fine. You don't even need too much. You just kind of have to have the white foam come out a little bit, and that's it. It's very quick, very trivial action, but it makes a world of difference. Okay, I'm gonna cut the cucumber. I'm gonna see. The peppers require some chopped cucumber for texture, so I'm just gonna, maybe I'll cut it in half just so it's easier to work with. And I'm gonna cut them into baton sticks, like this, I think. And then I'm just gonna cut them into dices. Kind of pretty much the same size as the red onions themselves, just to keep all the flavors and textures consistent. For the tzatziki sauce, I don't know if I should be grating the, should I be grating the cucumbers for the tzatziki sauce? Does anyone know?
Alright, Giri, noted. I'm cleaning my cucumber jorking, rubbing the tip jorking, making the white foam jorking. My cucumber's white foam tastes bitter. How do I make it sweet? I asked.
You just make, all you need to, you cannot make your cucumber taste sweet, okay? Your cucumber will only taste very refreshing and light, and that's all we can ask of a nice cucumber, okay? You cannot make it taste sweet, then we're just add sugar on it. Did you know that if you put sugar on a cucumber, apparently it tastes like watermelon? I've never tried, but you can try. We're still talking about cucumbers, right, guys? How long to rub it for? Like literally like 3 seconds. As long as there's like foam coming out, that's all you need to make sure that your cucumber doesn't taste bitter. That's it. It's really quick. Just like a few circular rotations, a little bit of white foam comes out, you're good. You're golden. Okay. And then the rest of it, I think I'll just put in here then. I'm running out of bowls. This one for the tzatziki sauce. Maybe I'll try even skinnier. Can I get it even skinnier? A really fine mince for the tzatziki sauce. I'm concentrating. Okay, is that small enough, do you reckon? Is this small enough? It looks the same. It just looks a little bit smaller. Okay, I'll keep doing it this size though. So at least it's not bigger than that. I'll try to cut the batons as small as I can. The white foam came out. It still tastes bitter. Guys, it's a cucumber, okay? I think we're really overthinking the cucumber part, okay? It's just so that your cucumbers don't taste as bitter with the skin on, okay? Honestly, if you don't want to be rubbing the tip and you don't want to like make the white foam, if it's all too complicated for you, you can just literally peel the whole skin off and that will just eliminate all those problems. Okay, it's a damn cucumber, guys. If you can't make if you can't just rub the tip and make the foam come out and eat your damn cucumber and it shouldn't be bitter, maybe you should just get new cucumbers. Get new cucumbers. Okay, but you're gonna have to just peel the whole skin off. That's another way of doing it. But if you're lazy or if you don't want to peel the skin off, then I'm just telling you that you can do it this way. But if you guys are having trouble following simple instructions, then what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do, huh? Okay, I'm just gonna cut these batons even skinnier. So we have tiny tiny cucumber. Honestly, I think this is enough. Maybe I just eat this. I'll eat this. I don't think I need that much cucumber for the tzatziki sauce. I think that's fine. I have this much for the tzatziki sauce. I'm eating it. Do you want me to peel it? I can peel it. If it makes you happier. Here. Keep your eyes open when I peel it. Where's my peeler? Where'd it go? There it is. I'm even gonna put on the big screen. Are you ready? If your cucumber still tastes bitter after all the steps that I showed you to make it less bitter, this is what you're gonna do, okay? You grab your cucumber by the tip or the base, wherever it's thickest, honestly, gives it a lot more grip when you're peeling the cucumber. You take your peeler, any direction, lengthwise, up, down, up, maybe not down, up, left to right, okay? If you're right-handed, right to left, okay, whatever. If you're left-handed, sorry, right to left. Grab it where it's thickest. For me, I'm right-handed, so I'm going to use my left hand to stabilize it. Right hand, dominant hand to peel it, okay? You're going to grab it by the base, okay, where it's thickest, right? You're going to have the blade latch on to the edge of the cucumber. And then while holding it stable, we're going to just gently drag. Yep, that's all it takes. That's it. And there. Skin has come off. And then you're just going to rinse and repeat in all different angles. Obviously, if you didn't cut it in half, it'll be a lot easier to cut the whole thing off. And then you just want to hold it and then just turn it all around and just slowly peel all the skin off. And now you have a cleanly shaven, clean cucumber. And that's it. And that's it. It's really... One guy's like, dead. I'm dead. I'm ready in my coffin, Giri. Please, I beg of you. Stop. I'm ready. Tastes good. Tastes refreshing. You miss a spot? No. I think this is good. That's a good cucumber. Okay. Alright. Back to the salad. Want to try the sugar thing? Oh yeah, I've never tried it. Okay. Actually, good idea. I'm gonna go grab my other cucumber since I have an extra one. I should have just done it with the one that I had, but I'm not gonna peel this one because I feel like it's a waste to peel the cucumber skin when it's like pretty healthy for you. But this is what I mean. You just rub the tip. See how a bit of like white foam is coming out? That white foam? It doesn't take much. That's all it takes. And then just do it on the other side. Cut. The faster you cut it, the sharper the knife. They won't feel anything. See? Foam. That's it. I need an apple. I'm just gonna cut a little bit. I just want to try it. I'm gonna cut it in half. I'm gonna sprinkle a little bit of sugar on it. Let's see if it actually tastes like water. Oh, I'll just dab it then. Okay, this looks like I'm doing drugs. I'm gonna dab a little bit of. Ah! Why do I? Okay, that should be enough sugar on this one. Let me try it. Kinda?
Papugiri,
But
is
not
this
really.
a late April
I
Fool's
get the
joke?
idea.
Are we getting another 6-hour salad? From what I see, 2 hours in and you are still peeling cucumbers, Papu. Giri,
Wait,
I
actually?
have question.
Oh shit, I am
Does
2
the Mount
hours in.
Fuji York in? Kidding aside. Let's all be safe. Whatever happens, love y'all. Peace and cheers.
Wait. Does the Mount Fuji Jorkin? Oh, eruption. Mount Fuji eruption. We don't know if it's true or not. Everyone is predicting that it will happen. So I guess we'll just play it by ear and see. You know, we'll try our best to stay safe. But if it does happen while I'm streaming or something, what are you gonna do, right? What are we gonna do about it? Just keep an eye on Raccoon. If Raccoon starts to shake a little and then starts to bounce up and down like crazy, then you'll know that we're probably in some kind of a pickle. Pickle, get it? Pickle. Okay, sorry. I'll just keep munching on that cucumber from time to time. Okay. I can't believe it's been 2 hours already. What the fuck? I don't have nothing ready. Okay, green pepper, red onion, cucumber. Okay. Black olives. Black olives are really quick. I just buy them from the grocery store. They come like this. They don't come in jars or anything. So I'm gonna drain. Oh, I don't even have to drain my black olives. Perfect. I will cut them down to size though. Just a little bit. A bit of a mash. Just so that they're all roughly the same size. Okay, that's good. That's it. Put all of it in there. If you don't like olives, just leave it out. I don't care. Just leave it out. Okay? Leaving things out shouldn't count as a substitute. It should just be like, if you don't like it, just leave it out. Okay? It's not a big deal. I have never purchased dry olives. These are just the ones that I see all the time in Japan. It's not in a jar, but they're wet. They're not dry olives. They're still wet olives. They just don't have the brine in them. They're good. Okay. Green pepper. I don't know how much green pepper we'll need, but this is still just for the salad. And it's yielding quite a bit of salad. I am genuinely surprised at how much salad we have right now for 2 tiny little potatoes. Okay. I'm just gonna smash these. I feel like with these kind of veggie dices, a cleaver really does go a long way to make everything a lot quicker. And you can buy yours today at onimart.gg. Did you guys like that? I set up my own segue. I'm so put together today. The salad is salading. It is very much so. Okay, I'm gonna dice the peppers again, same size as literally everything else, ideally. Okay, and then you just scoop it all up with your thingy, with your cleaver. Tomato. So I have these tomatoes. I mostly bought these for the English breakfast. I've actually never worked with vine tomatoes before, but I think this is perfect. Look how cute they are. Look how cute. This was like 400 yen, 300 yen, which I think is kind of expensive for tomatoes, but these look so fucking pristine. I have never seen tomatoes this perfect in my entire life, but we're gonna just use probably the ones that fell off already. We're gonna use these ones because I think no sense plucking them because they're already so perfect on the vine. We'll save these for the English breakfast version. How do you heat up cookies? Just bake it? Or if they're already baked but you want to heat them up, microwave it. They look so good. Yeah, they look like amazing. I'm just gonna chop these into smaller pieces. That's Japanese produce for you. A lot of the times, these tomatoes, Japanese people don't actually use it to eat it in like a salad or whatever. They use it to put as garnish for their bento boxes. That's why they love their tomatoes. One of the few things they like their tomatoes pristine, because they put the 1 or the 2 in the bento box for some color and maybe some flavor balance. And that's why it's that's why they're super perfect. It's for the aesthetics, not for the actual eating part. Okay, so potatoes are in. Let me see what else I need in this salad, this Greek salad. Do people reheat cookies? Well, I had the leftover 7-Eleven cookies that I reheated, and then I reheated them in the microwave because I don't want to eat cold cookies. I want warm cookies. Cucumber, olive oil, salt and pepper, lemon juice. Okay, so dressing seems pretty easy for a Greek salad, it looks like. Olive oil. I have my Costco version, extra virgin. That looks like a lot, but I think people eat a lot olive oil in the Mediterranean, right? Salt and pepper. Salt, we'll do a nice sprinkling. Pepper. Black pepper. Bam! Okay. And lemon juice. There we go. When are you starting the Japanese tomato revolution? Wait, do I have to? I am. Can I just eat tomatoes when I'm forced to? Because I don't actually love tomatoes. I think they're just whatever. Did you prefer the normie cookies over the Sakura edition ones? I actually quite enjoyed the normie ones. I thought they were really good. I think the Sakura ones are good once in a while because they just taste like the strawberry. It tastes like strawberry white chocolate, so they're nice. But I think the chocolate chip is definitely a classic for a reason. They do it very well. It's very like crunchy on the outside, soft and chewy on the inside. Inside, crunchy on the outside. She hates tomatoes, kinda. Tomatoes are kind of inferior as far as salad fruits go. Like I'll eat them, but I don't love them. They're kind of just whatever, you know. Okay, let me try my salad, see if it tastes good. Nice. If a little bit of the juice comes out, maybe I can just strain it out, or I just won't scrape it into the potato themselves. Okay. This one is for tzatziki, okay? I'm getting there, guys. I'm getting there, okay? I have to make this. I have to make an English breakfast. I have to make a tuna melt just to satisfy the British people in the fucking chat. But you're not making British potatoes if you're not making a tuna melt, bruv. And now I have to make... Things just don't happen, chat. I say this all the time. Things don't just happen. You have to take time to get there, okay? So we have our finely chopped cucumber for the tzatziki sauce. We have yogurt, Greek yogurt. Let me get my Greek yogurt. Plain Greek yogurt. Do not, please read the label. Do not accidentally buy vanilla. That definitely did not happen to me before, obviously, because that's like cringe. Who doesn't read labels? I obviously do. So just make sure that, you know, you're not stupid, because I'm not stupid. And I don't want you to be stupid. So definitely read the label and make sure you're not buying one that has vanilla in it. Or honey or something like that, because we don't want stupid viewers, because I'm not stupid. Okay. I'm not beating you guys, okay? Relax. I'm just yelling at you guys. I'm not beating you guys. So we have this garlic cloves. Okay, let me go grab my garlic cloves. We're gonna have some raw garlic. Raw garlic is very strong. I know I usually go like go put as much as you like. Raw, this is the garlic revolution. But raw garlic is very strong, also very spicy, and it does tend to give me heartburn. So I'm just gonna do 3 cloves. Okay, I'm sorry for the garlic enthusiasts out there, but 3 is my max, and these are like honking cloves. This one is regular, but these 2 are honking. So I like to think it's an equivalent to 4 regular cloves. Okay. I don't want to hear it. I'm trying my best. Okay, they're very spicy. We're gonna smack these to oblivion using your Onimart.gg cleaver, because you can pretty much do this quite easily with a cleaver. A chef's knife will be too hard to do because they're so skinny in profile. Okay, and then once they're like crushed, just go back and forth on it and mince them as small as you can so it'll disperse nicely. If you're in Japan and you're lazy, you can definitely use the pre-grated garlic that comes in a tube. I won't tell nobody, so feel free to do that. But since I have literally every single viewer here is a whistleblower, I can't afford to do that, or else word's gonna get out that, God forbid, Gary the cooking VTuber uses pre-grated garlic, you know. So I have to be careful what I put out there on my internet profile. You know what I mean? Tomatoes are the devil's apple. I think you and Shadow will get along very well then. He really dislikes tomatoes. The only kind of tomato he'll eat is on a pizza, and even then he doesn't like love it, or as ketchup. He doesn't like tomatoes. He doesn't even like tomato-based pastas. Pizza and this is small enough, by the way. I think it'll get dispersed quite evenly in the sauce. You can go even smaller if you'd like. I think this is good enough for me. He doesn't even like tomato sauce in pasta. Pizza is the furthest extent, I think, for the guy. Okay. Salt, apple cider vinegar. Let me go grab some salt. Apple cider. Probably not too much salt because I think the cucumber salad is pretty salty already. So I'm just going to add like the tiniest amount. Apple cider vinegar, which I have. Okay. And maybe a little bit of dill. I don't know how much vinegar. So I'm just going to add like the tiniest
Can't eat
splash.
cilantro. More than 3 crumbs of garlic gives heartburn. Onions make you cry. Damn, you just got the worst luck during character creation, huh?
It's true. This is dill, by the way. I accidentally ate raw garlic. I wanted to steam some garlic because I wanted to make the Korean garlic that was like stewed in honey. It's supposed to be good for colds and stuff. And usually you make them in a batch and you're supposed to steam them until they're like just cooked but not mushy. And then you just let them sit in a jar of honey. I know it sounds quite odd, but very classic Korean, you know, medicine and you know, that people make in the household. And I accidentally didn't steam it long enough because I've never made it before. So I was really excited and I was like, yeah, let me try the garlic. Let me see if it's steamed well. I tried one garlic and it was like the fattest one too. And then it was completely spicy, but because I already put it into my mouth, I was scared to spit it out. And you know, spitters are quitters. So I just committed and I continued swallowing it. And I had the worst heartburn in my life. So definitely nibble on raw garlic. If you're going to eat raw garlic, just nibble on it slowly. Don't eat the whole thing, or just cook it until it's like soft and like sweet and stuff like that, you know. Bearded, thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you. I was too scared to spit it out. I was just like, fuck, it's in my mouth already, and that's gonna be disgusting watching it come out of my mouth, so I just swallowed it. Okay, let me taste it. Yeah. Oh, that garlic is strong. Okay, tzatziki is ready. Salad is ready. Cheese and all that stuff we're gonna add later. We're gonna start baking the potatoes, I think. Is it time? Is it time to bake the potatoes? I need 6. English breakfast. I need butter, beans, salt. I'm gonna get my beans. Wait, I only had one egg left in my entire fridge? How the fuck did that happen? Okay, you better pray to God, or I better pray to God that I don't fuck up this egg. And that egg better be jammy, gooey, glistening, absolutely dripping all over my potatoes, or I'm gonna cry. Because for some reason, I bought a whole case. I don't know what I did with them. Oh, I made seasoned eggs. That's what I did. I made more marinated eggs for like lunches and stuff. Shit. So I had the foresight to leave myself one egg, but not enough to prioritize a cooking stream and go like, hey, just in case I fuck up, I should leave 2 eggs. Nah, man. I just left myself 1 egg. We're committed now. No room for error. We have to execute, execute, execute. Don't you guys have an egg guy? Shadow is upstairs, so he can no longer get to my egg guy. I think I'm gonna start wrapping the potatoes. Shit. How much foil do I have left? Oh my god! Okay. Don't panic, Giri. Don't panic. Okay. Okay. Convenient. Let me go into my drawers and see if I can find any like substitutes. No, we're not doing convenient walkies. I'm gonna dox where I live. I have these things, but I don't have lids for them. And I think it's kind of different. Shadow? Is it okay if you go to the combini for me? Can you go to the combini for me? I forgot to get foil. Do you have a foil guy? Okay, thank you. he's gonna get the foil guy. And eggs. Oh yeah, eggs too, but we don't have to prioritize the eggs. If you can get eggs, then get eggs. But if ideally just get the foil. That's more important than the eggs right now. Yeah, go to your egg guy and then go to your foil guy. Are you able to eat perilla leaves and shiso? Yeah. If you got the cilantro gene. No, shiso and perilla are fine. They're pretty good to me. As long as I'm eating them with like something else, they're pretty good. We'll go with Shadow. No, you're good. You guys can stay home. Is this even enough to wrap one? Let me see. We'll just have to round robin one at a time. So each potato will take roughly 50 minutes to an hour. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 hours. This is perfect. We'll just round robin it for 8 hours, and then we'll eat one potato an hour at a time. And then we'll just keep reheating the same ingredients 8 times. It'll be great. It'll be great. I did not poke the holes. Oh yeah, I can probably poke the holes. We probably don't need all of them. We'll just need 6. The package came with 8, but I don't think we need all 8. I think just 6 is plenty. I'm gonna get a skewer because my forks are a little bit blunt. I'm gonna get a skewer. Okay, poke your potatoes so they steam and everything really nicely. I'm gonna grab my 6 prettiest ones. Some of them are a little less pretty than others. I think this one is pretty good. Okay, just go. Just be careful. Don't poke your fingers, obviously. But I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna poke a whole bunch of holes. It'll help the steam come out, so it'll cook evenly. If your potatoes are really big, one nice hack to expedite the cooking process is to actually wrap them and not with foil, but put them in the microwave for like 6 minutes. So it'll actually cook more or less fully in the microwave, and then you just chuck them into the oven to have them finish cooking and crisping up later in the oven, just to save a bit of time. But these potatoes are pretty small, so I don't think we need to go with the microwave today. But Japanese people love steaming their vegetables or cooking their vegetables in the microwave. It's like a thing. They cook pumpkin in there, potato in there. What was the other thing that they put? Broccoli, everything. They cook everything in the microwave. Even eggs. You can't use aluminum foil because it will get in your blood and then you'll be single forever. What? What? Do you also believe that the earth is flat? What? What are you talking about? Eggs in the microwave? Yeah, I think there's like a very specific technique to microwaving it without it having to explode. But I don't actually remember the specific technique. I just know that you can cook a broccoli in the microwave and it'll be done in like a few minutes. You don't have to steam it at all over a stove, and you can cook potatoes and pumpkins and stuff. All you need is like 6 minutes, really. For what the fuck? The corner piece always falls. I can't tell if I poked it or not. I think I did. The hood protector fell off again. I think I poked this one. Shit. Maybe I should just poked it in order instead of poking it all in the wrong order. Okay, almost there. Eggs in microwave are easy. Microwave is just a steamer, essentially. Excites the water molecules. I know there's a very specific way of doing it so it doesn't explode, though. I remember the first time I did it, I think I was like 10 or 12 or something like that. And I was like, oh, boiled eggs, perfect. I wanted to reheat it in the microwave just because I didn't want to eat cold egg. And I put it in the microwave for like 1 minute. One single egg for 1 minute. And then I was like, awesome, the eggs are done. And then I put it in my mouth, like pretty much right away. And let's just say that I've never done that ever again. Never microwave an egg. Ever. Especially if they're pre-boiled. My teeth just barely grazed it, and then it just absolutely exploded. It scared the fuck out of me. Obviously, I got burned quite a bit in my mouth. Yeah, learned that the hard way. I think one time my mom also didn't realize or didn't know. She put the egg in the microwave, and then she heard the loudest like boom coming from the microwave. She opened it, and then the egg already exploded in the microwave, and then she had to clean it for like the next 20 minutes. One egg does a whole bunch of damage. Okay, I really think I poked everything. I don't remember which ones I did and which ones I didn't, but these all look quite poked. Okay, while we're waiting for Shadow to come back with the foil and stuff, we're going to oil everything. We're going to be greasing up my taters and salting them. I'm going to go see if I can find my sea salt ideally. Because ideally you want to use sea salt, like large granules of salt and not the table salt. Let me see if I can find some. Large granule salt. This is sea salt, but fine sea salt. Okay, so the salt that I'm using right now is not table salt. It's actually just sea salt. So maybe I'll just use this. Ugh. Is this why Onimart sent you to Canada? No, what? She was the one that microwaved the freaking egg, not me. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna try to layer on a whole bunch of olive oil, and I'm gonna use my hands to massage everything. More than you think you need, because it's just olive oil. Olive oil is pretty healthy for you. As long as you're not like drinking it like crazy, it should be fine. I'm just gonna give all of my taters a nice even massage and lubrication of oil. Get in all the little crevices where I poked out the eyes and stuff. Just have it all just covered in beautiful golden olive oil. Don't be shy. Really get in there. Fill in all the cracks here. Yes. Yes. And theoretically, these should bake up very beautiful. Can I use coarse salt? Yes, I think coarse salt is actually preferred. I just can't find my coarse salt right now. Ooh, this one feels funny. There's like suction on it. Wait, why does it like suck my finger? It feels good. Thank you. Grapeseed oil work? I think for flavor you would prefer olive oil. Like if you're just baking the potatoes, maybe even regular vegetable oil would work, but I think for flavor too, olive oil is probably better. Make sure you stab through the skin, through the skins, otherwise whilst they're cooking they can blow up. Oh, I definitely poked it through the skin. I just didn't poke it like all the way to the center. Should be okay, right? Are my potatoes gonna blow up on me as well? Okay, these look well lubed. And now I will proceed to salt them. Okay. Okay. My hands are dirty and oily, but I don't want to waste the oil. Maybe I'll just wash the salt spoon. Okay, and then grab your coarse salt or sea salt. This is just sea salt. It's not coarse, but it's sea salt. I don't think table salt will work in this kind of application, but nice and generously season your potatoes and then just give them a good old rub. Just make sure all the salt gets all around the potatoes too. Nice and evenly. You don't need pepper. You can if you'd like, but you probably just don't. You probably don't need pepper. Just the salt and the oil should be good. You're only trying to season through the skin. It'll also help it get crunchy. I trust Gary with cooking potatoes until they explode. I have never exploded potatoes before. I'll just say that. That's definitely new to me, having potatoes explode. I've baked potatoes, I've baked sweet potatoes, yams. I don't poke them at all really, and they've never exploded on me, so it should be fine. Okay, these look pretty good. I'm gonna throw that away into the sink so I can wash it. Okay, foil. We have foil. Ugh. Ugh. Get off. Okay. They're really sticky. Okay, let me go get some new gloves. I remember, now I figured out why these gloves are so hard to put on when I'm wearing this suit with my whole hand showing. It's because usually I have the one where it's covering my whole hand, so there's no friction. Now that it's just my bare hands, there's lots of friction, so it's so hard to put the gloves on, and it's kind of annoying. Can I use my potatoes as a weapon? Why would you? Oh, you mean like those potato guns or whatever? I've actually never tried using potatoes to make electronics before. Have you guys tried? Like back in high school or whatever? I think in robotics courses, if you took them, you learn how to make those a potato watch or a potato computer or whatever with a potato. I've never tried it. Okay, we have foil. Yay. How do you take this out? Okay, here. Yes, to play League of Legends. Wait, your potato can play League of Legends? What? What kind of potato did you use? That's a crazy potato. Is that like orange cannons? Frozen oranges are dangerous as we. Why is everything explosive? Why is every single cylindrical fruit or vegetable explosive? Okay. Grab your potatoes and wrap them all individually. I'm just trying not to get my gloves dirty again because I don't want to keep changing them. So I'm just going to grab them like this. Wrap them all nice and tightly. Okay. We're going to be baking them for 180 degrees Celsius for roughly 40 minutes, 50 minutes. These ones are quite small. Maybe even 40 minutes is enough, but we'll see as we go along. I'll set the timer to like 40 or 45. And then we're going to take the foil off, and then we're going to let it bake again without the foil for another 10 minutes so that everything can crisp up on the outside. So the first 50 minutes or so, 40 minutes or so is to make sure that it's fully cooked. And the remainder of the time is to make sure that it's crispy. We want that really crispy skin that I see in the videos all the time. That was quick. Yeah, I have a combini like very, very close to the house. And if Shadow took like a bike or something, that'll be even quicker. Okay, I'm gonna put this into the sink. All right. Air fryer. Just dump it all in there. These do look like little grenades now. Oh, it fits perfectly. Yay! We don't need this many, but I'll just bake all of them anyways because no one's ever said no to potatoes before. And then I'm going to chuck this in 180 degrees Celsius for, let's say, 45 minutes first. Air fryer? Yes, air fryer. I mean, you could do it in the oven too, but air fryer is probably quicker and more extreme in heat, so it cooks a bit faster. So we're doing air fryer this time, not the oven. I don't care what the British people say. Okay. 180 for 45 minutes right now. And then we'll see what happens. The bomb has been planted. It's just my air fryer, guys. I promise. It may sound scary, but it's just my air fryer. How is it more extreme heat if it's 180 anyways? Because it's closer to the heat source, I guess? I don't know what I'm saying half the time, guys, okay? I just feel like air fryers cook things a lot quicker and a lot more intensely compared to an oven, because the oven, you have distance between the heat source and the actual food. Whereas the air fryer is like right next to it. It's just basically literally right on top. So I do feel like sometimes with these kind of things, air fryers do a better job than an oven does. If you're looking for more even heating, do the oven. But if you're looking for intense heating, I would just use the air fryer. Brit's already on debuff, and Gary's debuffing them even further. Like, do British people not use air fryers? Come on. I understand the whole, like, you don't microwave, like, your tea water in the microwave, because that's blasphemy, and I'm just like, I agree, right? Like, how much more lazy and how much more can you insult, like, tea further like that? But surely an air fryer. You guys love potatoes. And air fryers and potatoes are literally like a marriage made in heaven. Stronger than any marriage you could ever hope for in your life. Want to put beans and tuna on it? No, we're going to put it on after. After. Pete does that, but he's American. Yeah, it's an American thing, not a British thing. An air fryer is just a fan It says oven. Yeah, it's just a convection oven. It's like a miniature convection oven, but obviously that doesn't sell very well on markets. So they don't want to buy a miniature convection oven, so they call it an air fryer. And everyone's like, ooh, air fryer. That's what it is. Okay, so we're gonna try to prepare our English breakfast thingy first. I don't think it's gonna take a whole 45 minutes, but everything else might take longer than that. So we can heat up our beans. We can fry our... Oh my god, are you okay? Oh my god. Something like fell on the floor or something. Okay, I think he's just taking something apart. The microwave's only job is to literally heat up water. That's how it heats up things. No. It vibrates the molecules or something inside. Or else, why is your water cold but your teacup hot? Shadow is mad? No, I think he's just taking something apart. I don't know what he's doing, but I think he's just taking something apart. He's moving something downstairs to upstairs. Shadow's about to unleash his shadowiness. This is true. I think the sausage, the mushroom, and the tomato can all more or less be cooked in the same thing. Or at the very least, the sausage and the mushroom can be cooked in the same thing. It's just the tomatoes and the eggs that will cook separately, I think. Isn't the other way around? Yeah, no. Isn't it like when you're trying to heat something, like you're trying to heat leftovers, it's always, let's say in a glass Tupperware, right? It's always the glass that's super fucking hot, but the inside food is still cold. Or, like, if it's like a big block of something, let's say like day-old curry, so it's like very stodgy and stuck together, the outside is cooked, but the inside is still very much like fridge cold because of the density or something, right? So if anything, it cooks density. It doesn't cook water. It doesn't just pick out water. Or whatever. Am I making sense, or am I sounding like a crazy person? Am I making any sense at all, or do I sound like a crazy person? Glass is made out of water? No. It heats up anything that's densest first, and then anything that's looser heats up second, or whatever, like that, right? Right, guys? Come on. Who's with me here? Guys? Oh my god, why is it so hard to open? Nya. You're making I actually don't know how microwaves work. They microwave the miniature waves, hence the name microwave, right? It's like
Chia 300, you sound like someone who has no idea what they are saying. MHM.
I like to with my full gussy spread misinformation. Okay, so we have sausage. Maybe 2 is enough because we have 2 potatoes each. So I'll do 2 sausages like that. I'll seal it and everything. I bet microwaves cause cancer too. Yeah, I wouldn't dare look at the microwave to look at how my food is heating up because I'm scared of cancer. My mom says it's gonna give me brain cancer. I'm gonna cut the sausages on a bias because that's what fancy restaurants do. And we're a fancy restaurant. We're not a home restaurant. We cook everything fancy. So it's gonna be on a bias. My mom says that it causes cancer. So even to this day, I'm scared to, because I don't want to fuck around and find out, right? I don't want to go like, lies, mom. And then like 20 years down the line, I have brain cancer. What am I going to do? Send it back? No, you can't send that shit back. So I'm scared to look at the microwave for too long. Sometimes, you know when it's a microwave and you feel like the wind blowing on you a little bit? That's cancer blowing on your face. You can say it's lies. But I'm telling you, it's the truth. That's cancer blowing on your face. It's the cancer wind, yeah. Or else, why does it have wind? Explain to me why microwaves have wind. Otherwise, you know, it's unleashing the cancer into the air, and it gives you cancer. It's just pure, it's not fan, it's pure cancer. Yes, pure cancer. Okay, I know normally you're supposed to be eating button mushrooms and stuff like that. Button mushrooms are really expensive. Also, I couldn't find them today. So we're going to be using shimeji, and they're better anyways. Okay, button mushrooms have no flavor, no taste, and it's inferior when it comes to a mushroom. So we're going to use shimeji. That's what we're going to be using today, because this is elevated British food. Elevated. Mushrooms also wilt a lot, so it may look like a lot, but hopefully these are going to wilt down to a more manageable size. They become smaller when they get hot. So I'm going to put them in the same bowl as my sausages. Microwaves use magnetic waves to cause water particles to vibrate, and as hot stuff is basically particles vibrate at high frequency at an atomic level. The water also heats up and heat the meat or something. Hence, it heats up density first, and then it heats up less dense things after.
Chia 300. If you think microwaves cause cancer, I have bad news about the sun.
Wait, what? The sun doesn't give you cancer. The sun, like the sun itself doesn't give you cancer. It's the UV rays that hit your skin. So you're basically being exposed to cancer waves. And that's what causes dormant cancer cells in your body to become cancerous. To wake it up. Right? That's why they say the sun is cancerous. It's not the sun, it's the UV rays. And it causes dormant cancer cells to be like, wake up! It's time to be cancer now, you know?
Hearing Giri talk biology gives me cancer.
You do know that what keeps the sun bright is a loop of nuclear fission and fission? No, it's a fire. Like great balls of fire. Like that's what the sun is. The sun is a star, and the stars are fire. So it's a constant fire that goes on. Guys, trust me. It's not. It is. It's fire. Okay, I have my Heinz beans. This is legit. Okay, Heinz beans, not any kind of other baked beans. The best kind. I'm gonna be farting all night, but that's okay. It'll be worth it for the beans. And that's why you need a fire blanket to protect from cancer. What? No, a fire blanket suppresses. What? Okay, guys. A star is made out of fire. A sun is a star. Therefore, the sun is made out of fire. That's it. A microwave is basically a machine that vibrates tiny little cells, hence micro, okay? It vibrates it, hence waves. And the friction, you know how when you slap a turkey like 2,592 times and within the span of like 10 minutes, it can generate enough heat to actually cook the turkey? It's literally like that, okay? So instead of physically slapping it and spanking the chicken like 2,000 times, it's just like a machine that microwaves the cells and it makes kinetic energy and it makes it really hot. That's it. It's not that hard. We're complicating unnecessary things. Spank so fast that you didn't see the meme where like everything has energy, right? So even if you like, let's say you slap a wooden, let's say you slap a cutting board, that will make like a minuscule amount of heat because energy goes from one form to another. It'll always like
Giri,
transfer.
You need to be more aware of the dangers of the sun with you balding at an alarming rate as of late.
I wear sunscreen, don't worry. I am protecting myself from the UV rays so the dormant cancer cells in my face won't wake up. Hopefully. Ideally. We'll see. Okay. I don't know what I should be heating up first. We could heat up the chicken first and have that rest on the side, because that will be pretty quick, and then I can saute everything and then just like slap everything together at the last minute. That could work. Okay, I'm gonna put everything on the side here. I'm gonna put my beans in. We're gonna keep the beans and the juices together. If you haven't tried Heinz beans, I highly recommend it. If you're camping, Heinz beans is actually quite great. You just put them on the campfire directly. Maybe not like in the fire, but like on your cooking surface, and just poke a hole so it doesn't, like, the trapped air won't explode. Poke a hole in there so it can steam out, and then just let it heat up thoroughly, and then you can have really hot beans, which is healthy and fibrous with protein and everything that you'll really need for like a day of camping. So take it camping with you. I recommend it. It's quite nice. Okay, I'm gonna put this into my little pot thing. I'll just heat up the whole thing. I'll just reheat the rest of it with some toast tomorrow or something. I'll be truly British. Eat it with my beans and toast. Okay. And then I'm going to put this on low heat, and I'm going to let this keep like staying warm, simmering the whole time. I don't have to boil it vigorously right now because we still have quite a bit of time before the potatoes are done. So I'm just going to put this on low heat, and then I'm going to come back occasionally, stir it a little just to make sure everything is evenly heated. I want to keep the sauce in there because that's going to be the gravy for the potato. Can I use chickpeas instead? No! Chickpeas and beans are completely different, guys. They're not even remotely the same. No, you can't. Never got why British put beans on toast while eating Heinz beans. They are so freaking sweet. Are these sweet? I haven't had the original flavor in so long. Kind of. But you're also questioning why British people just eat anything. Because all their food is just brown and, you know, tasteless. So maybe the sweetness makes them feel something. Who knows? Who knows? I'm not gonna question their dietary habits. If they prefer putting beans on toast and that is what they swear by, live by, and die by, then so be it. Can we pause to watch Nintendo Direct together? Wait, didn't we just watch one? Didn't the Nintendo Direct like literally happen like 2 days ago? Did we not watch that one? It's for the Switch too. Oh, I can. Okay, I'm gonna run to my computer. I can throw it up. Let me see. Give me 1 second.
There's so much space in the middle.
Shut up! I'm occupying that space. Hold on, hold on. I know the music is still going, but I don't know when it's actually gonna start. 6 a.m. So like 10 minutes or something. Okay, when it actually starts, I'll come over again and then I'll mute my music and then we can watch the video together. For now, I'll just keep it here. It's so big. It will start for another like 10 minutes, bro. Okay, I'll put it here for now. When it does start, I'll come back and then yeah. I'll mute this one right now. Okay. Okay, how is that? Is that good? Is that okay? And then once it does start, I'll go back. I'll make it a little bit bigger. I'll drag it up, and then I'll have the volume all fixed and everything. And I think that should be okay, right? Where's the beans and toast? I'm not making beans and toast. I'm making jacket potatoes. And the potatoes are roasting. My beans are heating up. I'm doing all the things. Can you see it? Okay, I'm gonna go grab my pan. I think we're gonna make the chicken first because that can be warmed up and everything, and we can have that sitting there. So I'm gonna lubricate my pan with some olive oil. Okay. It's only 2 tiny chicken tenders, so I don't think we need that much oil. Okay, let me go grab my chicken. Okay, we're just gonna grab I have my chicken over here. It's been marinating for the last, I don't know, 1 hour? 2 hours? My jacket potatoes are quite small. That's why my chicken is also quite small. We're just gonna throw this on the pan, heat it until it's evenly cooked, slice it into strips, and then we're gonna set that aside. And then we'll assemble when time comes. What are the temperatures when chickens are done cooking? 150 degrees Celsius inner temperature. Something like that. Maybe. Something like that. I think it's like 150 or 160. Or just use your eyes. Just use your eyes. Okay? If it looks like it's cooked, it's probably cooked. Okay? And if you're unsure if it's cooked, just take it out. Oh wait, maybe Fahrenheit, not Celsius. Celsius is explosion. Fahrenheit, 150 degrees Fahrenheit, I think. If it doesn't look cooked, if you're unsure, literally slice it in half where it's thickest and go like, wow, is it still pink? Does it still look clear? Does it look completely opaque? Does it look like a cooked chicken? No? Put it back in there and cook it some more, okay? There you go. What is that in actual units? 150 Fahrenheit, which is, I don't know, 90? 90? 80 in Celsius? Okay, we have our tender going in. This will probably be very yummy if you had a grill, but I'm not about to go into my barbecue and start grilling the thing, so we're gonna have to settle with pan seared. And they're quite small. These are tenders. They're not very big. So they should cook pretty evenly. If your chicken is very big, if it's like a breast, for example, breast tends to swell a little bit when you're cooking. I would recommend you butterfly the breast so it lays a little bit flatter, a little bit thinner. It is a little bit hard to cook breast evenly if you're not butterflying it, or if the breast is quite, thick, just because it's a lot harder for the temperature to penetrate the middle of the breast versus outside the breast. So definitely fillet or butterfly your breasts. But if you're talking about like a thigh or whatever, it cooks pretty evenly. So don't worry about your filleting a thigh, unless also if your thighs are really big. But generally, it's always the breast that's bigger than the thigh. Why are we penetrating swelling breasts? The temperature The heat of the pan penetrates a swollen breast harder. A chicken breast. A chicken breast. Like, you know when meat kind of expands? It shrinks and also expands a little bit when it's on a pan. So to prevent that from happening, butterfly the breast. So it's a bit thinner, you know? If it's the full height of it, it's too thick. So the heat won't penetrate into the middle where the breast is thickest. The chicken breast. Yeah. Yeah. I can never time when to cook chicken and it's rubbery. I find that if you're cooking breast, the best way is to cook it in an oven at a high temperature for a low amount of time. I feel like high temperature kind of seizes the chicken because it cooks instantly almost because of the high temperature, and it traps the moisture in. And they'll cook it for like, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, depending on how big the piece of meat is and everything. And you'll have a nice juicy breast or a nice piece of chicken. Ideally, cook it within 150 degrees Fahrenheit or whatever the safety zone is for chicken. But if you're cooking a thigh or something or a tender, it's really hard to overcook. I think you'll be okay. Breast is the hardest. Okay, I'm just gonna keep flipping this so that it's evenly cooking. Because it's still, I think it's pretty cooked, but just in case, this part feels a little bit soft still, so I'm gonna keep cooking that. Or air fryer, yes. I prefer soft breast. Me too. Me too. And that's why you should cook it at a higher temperature with a shorter amount of time. Nobody likes a hard breast. You know what I mean? Dry breast, that's the worst. That's the absolute worst. I feel like only KFC is able to make a thigh dry. I don't even know how that happens. Okay. I'm going to turn the heat down just a little bit because it's smoking quite a bit. And I don't want the outside to continue cooking too harshly while the inside is still getting heated through. How much more time do I have? 20 minutes. Okay. Oh, I should get the tuna ready. Tuna and mayo. Okay, watch my tenders. I'm gonna get my tuna and mayo. Mayo. Okay, did it burn? Did it burn? It should be okay. I think it's cooked. It feels quite stiff. Okay, I think it's cooked. I'm gonna let that rest. I'm gonna get a plate, let it rest. I'm resting a whole bunch of stuff, so maybe I can just grab this plate. Okay, I'm gonna let it sit on the plate before I cut it open. I'm gonna let it rest, let it cool down and all that wonderful stuff. I'm gonna put some stuff away because it's too many things. Okay. It's Cajun style now. No, it looks pretty still. It doesn't look bad. It looks nice. I'm gonna grab a bowl and put in our tuna and mayo. I think this bowl is big enough. I just have thankfully I do have tuna. Or else we wouldn't be able to try the classic British tuna melt. I just have tuna sitting in water. Drain your tuna. Okay. We never had thermometers, so mom would grill the chicken to death. It would always end up dry and chewy. It put me off cooking for chicken. I understand that. It can definitely, dry chicken is probably the worst thing that you can ever, one of the few worst things that you can really eat. It just tastes like shredded cardboard, really. Okay, tuna, number 1 in. For our size of potato, maybe we'll need a second can. Shadow doesn't love tuna though, so we'll see. I'm curious how he thinks about tuna melt. The tuna juices, I don't like the tuna juices and it makes it too wet. You can keep it if you like. But I prefer to drain my tuna. No wetness in my tuna. Not in this household. We want dry ass tuna. Okay. Oh, it's starting. It's starting. Okay. Hold on. I'm moving. It's starting. We'll cook while we watch. Oh, okay. Hold on. It's starting. It's starting. I'm going. What's happening? They're announcing Silk Song. Guys, the more you want it to happen, the more the Nintendo gods can hear, and the more they're gonna be like, no, fam, you don't get anything. Shh, you're ruining it for everybody. Okay, tuna, I'm just gonna add the mayo in it. Classic. My beans are cooking. Very well cooked, actually. Who is that? Let's go! Yahoo! Oh, Mario Kart. Oh, okay. Interesting. I don't know if this is like kosher for British people or not, but I'm gonna season my tuna melt with some seasoning stuff. Garlic powder, onion powder, you know, the likes, works. Time to see how this is like Haruka comes out of like comes out of the shadows, and then she's like, it's time. It's time to terrorize the Vishojo girls again. My moment has come. Try parse. Anyways, this should be pretty good anyways. New Nintendo console equals to new Mario Kart. It's tradition. Oh, do you think they're gonna announce a new console already? What's wrong with the Switch 2? Mario Kart World. Ah.
Hello everyone, I'm Koichi Kawamoto, and I'll be one of your guides for today's Nintendo Direct. I'm the producer for Nintendo Switch 2.
I'm Takuhiro Dota, the director for Nintendo Switch 2.
And I'm Tetsuya Sasaki, the hardware design lead for Nintendo Switch 2.
What you just
No
saw was
complaints?
Mario Kart World, launching exclusively on Nintendo Switch 2. Now, what do you think this brand new Mario Kart game will be like?
I don't know. Whoa, you can fly? That's huge.
A brand new entry in the Mario Kart series is launching exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2 system.
I'm gonna
Welcome
saute
to
the
this
mushrooms now.
vast world. Kart races are held throughout various regions that span the globe. Depending on the time of day and weather conditions, the atmosphere will change.
Oh, okay. That's gonna make driving really
And
hard.
in this Mario Kart game, you can go off the racetrack and drive virtually everywhere in this
Wait, so you
world.
can fly? You can go anywhere? Wait, what?
In the classic
So you can make your
Grand
own
Prix,
map.
race through 4 courses in a bid for first place.
Huh.
But don't sleep at the wheel. You'll also drive to the next course as part of the competition.
Wait, there's more.
With 24 drivers in each race, the most in series history, the competition is gearing up.
So you can drive more than one course?
Introducing
What?
Knockout Tour. Race non-stop from one corner of the world to another. There are multiple checkpoints along the way. If you're below the placement shown when you hit a checkpoint, you'll be eliminated. Can you make it all the way to the finish line?
How interesting.
You can also freely drive around this vast world in free roam.
Wait, you can
By
wait,
going
you can
off-road, you can explore new areas and routes.
What? It's an open map
So drive
now for
wherever
Mario
your heart
Kart.
takes you.
What the fuck? It's an open map?
You can also go for scenic drives with friends.
No
Even
shot.
take photos together at different locations.
No shot. Is this even Mario Kart anymore? They have completely changed the game. They have completely changed the game. What is happening?
A brand new race across the entire world starts here. Mario Kart World. The
That's
game
pretty
launches
cool,
on the
actually.
same day as Nintendo
It's
Switch
an
2.
open world
More details
exploration
about
map
this title
while you
will
play
be
classic
shared in the
Mario
upcoming
Kart.
Mario Kart World Direct. So
More
be on the
open
lookout
world
for
than
more
GTA
information in the future.
That's pretty cool.
Mario Kart World launches on the same day as Nintendo Switch 2.
Oh, it is
We'll
the
share
there's
more
a Nintendo
details in
Switch
the
2. You
future,
guys were
so we
right.
hope you're looking forward to it.
Next, we'd like to introduce some of the new features of Nintendo Switch 2.
Okay. New
These are the
console?
Joy-Con 2 controllers for Switch 2. And on the right Joy-Con 2, we've added a new C button.
A new D button.
Let's take a
Whoa.
look at some new experiences
way.
it offers.
Oh, C button. I thought it was D button. Alone?
I'm still ahead of all of you guys.
Together. Oh, on Discord. Whoa, wait, what? Wait, what? So it supports Discord? Wait, I don't get it.
Nix, I'm coming for you. Come on, no.
Oh, forever alone.
Introducing Game Chat, a new feature for Nintendo Switch 2.
Hey, what's up? Can you hear me? Hello?
Hi, miss you.
With this feature, you'll be able to communicate with friends and family while playing a game.
Do we follow you? Yeah.
Time for an adventure.
While using the Game Chat feature, your voice is recognized
Oh,
by a
it's not
microphone built into
Discord.
the system.
Oh, I thought they were able to make
They
a
can pick up your
Discord
speaking voice
attachment, but I was like, wait a
even
minute,
from a
it's
distance.
already just
Jump on here.
Discord.
Alright, let's keep going. Let's make a left.
Noise
right here.
cancellation, no
Noisy
way.
Your voice will still come through clearly, letting you chat with ease.
How did you get hit by a bow? Okay, nice.
It does look beautiful. It's okay.
And you can use this feature in handheld mode too, letting you easily chat with friends and family. If you open the chat menu and turn on game screen sharing,
Good job, good job. There we go, there we go.
you can also share your game screen.
Did you see someone just like go on top of that dinosaur?
Really? They can do that?
Can do it?
You guys, I just did it.
Oh, I want to do it too.
Yeah, probably weren't. I'm pretty sure at the end of the whoa, you can game share. I'm sure at the end of the day, people are still just gonna use Discord. But it's a nice try. It's a nice, you know.
You can chat
It's
to your heart's
good.
content
It's good for
while
collabs.
playing
Yeah.
different games.
Yeah, I know that one. It's so hard, right? Tough.
Oh wow. I'm like in the sky right here. I fell, I'm falling. Okay, we got it. We're safe, we're safe.
Kirby, look, you're
Lag screen share. Yeah, the screen share looked a bit laggy, but we'll see what happens. It could be optimized better.
You can adjust the size of your game screen. Guys, I'm lost. Like,
Where'd you go?
or expand another friend's game screen.
Oh, so you can cheat.
You gotta get above that wall that's to your left.
Oh, when it allows to cheat. It is definitely lagging a little bit.
So everyone can watch them play.
Oh, I think I know where you are. I think I know where you are. Wait. Okay, I think we have to try.
It will be pretty interesting for collabs though, because everyone can see their POV, but for streams, we already have that.
Oh, yo, that's it.
It's just called someone else's stream.
On the right Joy-Con 2 controller, there's an additional button. With the C button, you can pull up a chat menu.
Okay, really cool. Wait, actually, guys, I got a call coming right now, so I'll be right back, yeah? Okay, for sure.
Here, you can quickly and easily mute yourself and more. And there's this. By connecting this
a camera
to the system.
Oh, what the hell?
Hey, what's up? Hello. Yo.
It's cool if you had friends and you're playing friend games. I think it's very cool.
And video chat while playing a game.
You get to stream your own POV. You can pretend to be a streamer.
No.
Here's how it looks with just the camera feed.
The enemy of VTubers. Oh yeah, you're right.
Can you wait for me?
Please look forward to games which use your camera feed like this.
Oh,
That looks good.
No, wait. Go left.
Okay,
left. Okay.
For that, if we're watching a collab, I think that's pretty nice. It's gonna be like, so you know exactly who Zen is, who Haruka is, who Mouse is, you know.
Play games
I think that one is like, it's okay. It's pretty
in
good.
the same room. Play together or compete in online multiplayer games. Chat while playing your personal favorites. Decide your own rules for a retro game competition. Or
Jacket
hold
potato?
a sports competition between
Yeah.
families.
What? What's happening? Why am I being assaulted by
together,
jacket potatoes right now?
Wow, another raid.
Oh,
So many viewers,
Connor,
so
thank you
much
for the raid.
fun.
I was like,
Chat
why am I
must
just,
be
why am
howling
all
with
of a sudden is
excitement.
my chat
Maybe
super
they're
hyped
all
about
here
jacket
for
potatoes?
GG's
I'm like, what's happening?
Time to spread the joy.
Why are we all super passionate about jacket potatoes? We're making jacket potatoes, bros. Welcome in on a Wednesday morning, Wednesday evening. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, Raiders. We're watching Nintendo Direct, so we're getting distracted. But we're making an English breakfast jacket potato. We're making a turkey Euro jacket potato. And Chad told me to try the classic, which is the tuna melt jacket potato. So I have tuna melt ready. I have cheese ready. I'm just waiting for my potatoes to cook in my air fryer. So once we can just start assembling once things are ready. I have sausage, mushroom. I even have vine tomatoes. Beans are heating literally in this pan. Heinz beans, mind you.
Permission is always required when a child
Heinz
wants to use
beans.
game chat to play with their friends.
We're gonna fry some eggs and everything like that. We got all the stuff going. We're just kind of waiting for the potatoes to cook so we can assemble. But welcome in, everyone. Is Yoshi here too?
One game, you can pass a Joy-Con controller to a friend and play together. But on Nintendo Switch 2, you can play together locally on multiple systems using just one
Hi,
game.
welcome in. No, I know Connor's British. I'm talking about everyone else. Bitch. Obviously, I know Connor's British. I'm talking about literally everybody else who might not know what a jacket potato is, and a jacket potato could literally mean anything. Oh my god, can I not explain anything for the life of me anymore?
You can share a game
Damn.
with 3 other systems at a time.
Yeah.
Game Share also supports online play with other Switch 2 systems.
Jacket potato is literally just a baked potato, I think, until baked crispy, and you can just put anything on it. So we're gonna do 2 distinct flavors, and then we're gonna try one British classic that Chat told me about, which is a tuna melt. So we're gonna try those 3. She screamed, don't listen, Raiders, don't listen to my chat, okay? They're just so sensitive. I raise my voice, and they go like, oh, there she goes yelling at us again. There she goes screaming at us again.
We'd like to show
So we're gonna try. I've never had a jacket
Switch 2
potato
system
before.
itself.
She's screaming. You guys are just stupid. I'm literally, I can't even explain anything. I can't just assume that everyone knows what a jacket potato is, okay? Not everyone is British, and not everyone knows depressing food, okay?
Here's how that compares to
Yeah,
Nintendo
Yoshi
Switch.
likes it. Shut up.
The system's
Oh,
thickness remains
everyone
the same.
be quiet. We're watching the new Nintendo Direct, okay? It's smaller now,
With
apparently.
double the pixels compared to Switch.
And double the
You
pixels,
can enjoy
no way.
games in greater detail on the 1080p screen.
I'll roast my tomatoes while we're at it, actually. tomato. These are the
The screen
beautiful
supports up
Japanese
to
wine
120
tomatoes.
frames per
Finally,
second,
they come in
allowing
handy.
for smoother gameplay in supported titles.
I'm gonna maybe stir fry or grill.
The LCD screen is
2
more
of
vivid
these.
and
Roughly
supports
like this.
HDR,
I think that's good.
providing more contrast between light and dark areas of the images.
Oh.
The all-new
I'm gonna have to
Joy-Con
heat up
2
my beans
controllers
again. They're getting
connect
cold.
magnetically. Strong
Oh shit,
magnets keep the
magnetically?
controllers
Whoa.
firmly attached to the system.
Okay,
Detach the
okay.
controller
More
easily by
pixels,
pressing the release
more
button on the
HD,
back.
more magnets. I like where this is going.
The
They're
SL
just literally
and SR
saying all
buttons
of our
are
favorite
bigger
words.
for
Oh my
greater
god.
comfort and control when playing with a Joy-Con
I can't
2
finally play
held
Pokemon games
horizontally.
at 120 FPS. That's huge. Normally, I even record shit in
The left and
60,
right
so
sticks
120
are
is
now
huge,
larger.
guys. Don't sleep on the 120, okay?
Each Joy-Con 2 controller can be used as a mouse to play with
A
compatible
mouse?
games. Both the left and right Joy-Con 2 support mouse controls.
That's cool.
By adjusting
That
the
seems
audio
kinda
balance
cool.
between the ranges,
We have a
sounds from the
mouse in
built-in
our own
speakers are clearer and more
Nintendo
natural
Switch
in
2.
handheld and tabletop modes.
I'm gonna blister these tomatoes now.
It has a built-in
Blistering.
microphone, so you can voice chat with
Sorry,
friends
I'm just gonna cut over
anytime.
quickly. There. It looks like that, okay?
Noise
For those who are
canceling
curious, I'm just
technology to
gonna
filter sounds,
stir fry or
so your
blister
voice
these
will
until
come
they're
through
all
clearly.
wrinkly and stuff.
Even if you don't have a surround sound system, games can be enjoyed with more immersive, three-dimensional sound, as if it
Whoa.
were coming from all around you.
Whoa, that's what 3D means, I think. Whoa, crazy. How do they do? Oh, it's as if it's behind my ear. No way. How do they do that?
Place your Nintendo Switch 2 however you like with a large,
How do they do that?
sturdy
Magic.
stand. You can move it freely, like this.
It
In
leans.
addition to the USB-C port found on the bottom of the system, there's one on top as well.
Whoa. Double the
It's handy
outlets.
for connecting a USB-C camera or charging in tabletop mode.
So it does come with a charger? Does that mean it comes with a charger?
Nintendo Switch 2 comes with 256 gigabytes
My
of internal
tomatoes
storage,
are getting
8
blistered.
times
They're
that
blistering.
of Nintendo Switch for storing your game downloads, save data, and more. Reading and writing data is also faster. Use the Nintendo
My hot
Switch 2 dock
potatoes.
to connect to your TV and enable up
okay.
to 4K resolution for compatible games. HDR is also supported in TV mode.
Okay.
The
I'm gonna
Nintendo Switch 2
unsleeve.
dock
I'm
has
gonna
a built-in fan that
disrobe
keeps
my
your system
potatoes.
cool. This helps
They
keep
have. Oh my
performance
god.
stable.
Okay. These are mighty blistered.
On Nintendo
Mighty,
Switch
mighty
2,
blistered.
you can play Nintendo
Take a look at my potatoes. They're blistering.
compatible Nintendo Switch games.
For the Raiders,
Physical and
I
digital
covered them in
games are
foil.
supported.
I baked them at 180 degrees Fahrenheit in the air fryer for about 45 minutes. I lathered olive oil and salt over them. Okay. Now I'm just gonna put it back into the air fryer. Disrobing them. No more clothes for the potatoes. They're fully
As you
cooked
just
now.
saw, Nintendo Switch 2 isn't simply an improved Nintendo Switch.
I'm gonna put it back in the air
We
fryer.
redesigned the system from the
Naked.
ground up and packed in lots of new
Absolutely
gameplay
naked.
features. And
Oh.
to help players better
Oh.
understand the Switch 2 hardware,
Ah.
we're
Ah.
currently
Ah.
developing this
Ah.
game.
Ah.
Mr. Kawamoto!
Mr. Kawamoto!
Hello.
Oh god.
My current
God.
location is actually inside the game itself.
He's in the game.
This is Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour.
When does it end with these people?
Exclusive
When
to
does it
Nintendo
end?
Switch 2.
Am I? Any British people tell
I'm
me if I'm
standing over
blistering
here.
these tomatoes right? Am I blistering them correctly? Do they look good? I thought they were supposed to be softer and more wrinkly. It's not giving wrinkly. Okay, I'll give it a little bit more. I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit. Okay.
And those magnets are inside the system.
The magnets are inside the
The
system,
SL
no way.
and SR buttons on the Joy-Con 2 are made of metal, so that's how they attach to the system. A magnetic circuit is formed between them, so they won't easily detach.
Oh, okay, okay. I would hate
Through
my
examining
magnets
signs
to
like these,
detach
you
randomly.
can
This
discover
is
all
true.
sorts of secrets about Nintendo Switch 2. Another example, the Joy-Con 2 controllers have mouse controls. And when combined
Mouth
with the
control?
gyroscopes, you
Oh,
can even
mouse.
do
I thought it
something
said
like this.
mouth control. I was like, are we going to be eating?
You can
these
adjust the
controls?
position of the golf club and aim for the cup by rotating the Joy-Con 2. By combining the mouse controls and gyroscopes, things like this are possible. There are secrets to discover
What's possible?
even as
Oh,
you're playing
okay,
mini-games
cute.
and tech demos.
Okay, I'm going to turn the heat off for the tomatoes. They're getting
Some of the
very
secrets range from the
smoky.
unique features of the system to tiny details you might not notice until they're pointed out.
I thought it
There
said
are
mouth
plenty.
control, man. I don't fucking know anymore.
Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour will launch as a paid digital game on the same day as Nintendo Switch 2. So please check it out if you're interested.
Oh yeah, did they say when the Switch 2
Now,
comes out?
I'd like to share some more information regarding Nintendo Switch 2.
Okay. Yes,
This
please.
is
I
the
would love
game
to know when
card
it
for
comes out.
Nintendo Switch 2 titles. It's the same shape as Nintendo Switch game cards, but it's now red and it has
Wait,
much
paid
faster
tutorial?
data reading speed.
You know what else is a magnet?
Next
The
up
OniGiri
is
knife
additional
holder.
storage.
Oh, hell yeah. Onimart
Switch 2 will only work with micro SD express cards.
Okay.
They're a different type of SD card and will make high-speed data transfer.
These are what the potatoes
possible.
look like now. I'm going to pop them into the oven again. Same temperature,
Please
180,
note,
for about
the
10
regular
minutes
micro
so the
SD
surface can
cards
crisp
used
up.
for Nintendo Switch will not be compatible. Additionally, to transfer data from Switch to Switch 2, you can log into your Nintendo account to use the system transfer feature. With this feature, you can transfer save data, digital games, and more. We're also releasing a new Pro controller. It has a C button, which launches Game Chat, and on the back, there are new GL and GR buttons, which you can use to assign existing button controls.
Part of me was hoping they were saying GF
In
buttons,
addition,
and I was like, we get a
an audio
girlfriend
jack
button.
has been added.
We get
We've
girlfriend
introduced
button.
a few new features, and after
They didn't
today's
give us a
presentation,
girlfriend button.
The official Nintendo Switch 2
That's all I
website
wanted.
will go live.
A girlfriend
There
button.
will also be an Ask the Developer article on the website. where the
Tomatoes
three
are
of
also
us
good.
Will talk about the development.
This is the chicken gyro that I had marinated earlier, seared tomatoes. We have the mushroom and the sausage. We have the Greek salad, tzatziki. I think I'm gonna go fry my egg now.
You all get to experience it, so please
Fry
wait
2 eggs.
just a bit longer.
Now, broadly speaking, on Nintendo Switch 2, you can play 3 types of games.
Uh-huh.
The first type
Wait,
is
what?
Nintendo Switch 2 games.
Oh, okay.
These games take advantage
That
of the
makes sense.
performance and features
Yo,
of
my
Switch
eggs
2.
are stamped. What
The second type is compatible games that were released on
You
Nintendo
get
Switch.
expensive eggs? They're like stamped.
Nintendo Switch 2 edition games
These don't
are
have
the third
stamps.
type. Some games that were released on Switch will receive upgraded versions that offer things like improved visuals, unique ways to play on Switch 2, and
Okay.
more. Now, I'd like to show you the
Jamboree?
Nintendo Switch 2 edition of Super Mario Party Jamboree. Please take a look.
Okay, I'm listening.
Super Mario Party Jamboree is getting an upgrade on Nintendo Switch 2.
So you can play what it's meant for the
upgrade
2,
expands
and
on
then
the
you can
base
also
game
play
and adds new features,
updated games.
including mouse controls.
pay extra for the same game. Well, they gotta
Audio
make money
recognition.
somehow, guys. Come on now.
More expressive rumble, and gameplay that uses a camera accessory, all of which can be accessed on Switch 2. Let's check out 3 new and updated
Beans
modes.
are beating again.
First up is Mario Party mode.
I'll make a few fried eggs
With a
just in
single
case
camera,
I fuck
up
up
to
one.
4 players can join the festivities. You'll be able to see each other's faces as you play, so you can experience all the reactions and emotions in real time.
I do
Or
think this
4
feature is
friends
quite
can take
nice
the
for
party
streamers
online.
though, so you can tell who is who. This actually is like a nice feature to have.
Up next, it's Bowser Live, a mode where the livelier team wins. Bowser will bring you on stage 2. Hit blocks to collect the most coins. Guide an RC car with your voice. And compete in other mini-games using full body movement and sound. Finally, take a ride on the mouse-controlled carnival coaster. With the safety bar lowered and secured.
Roller coaster? How? Like a simulator?
Use mouse
Whoa!
controls to shoot down enemies while you feel the
Whoa!
bumps and
Wait,
rumbles
it's
of
like
the
those
coaster.
Disney rides. Whoa! I feel the
When you
immersion
enter a
already.
fight, a mini game will begin. There's a bouldering
Oh.
game where 2 players each control an arm, and one where you
Oh,
shake a
this
can
will
of
be
spray
so
paint and
fun to
quickly
play with
tag
friends.
objects.
I'm excited for this function.
Enjoy the thrill of these intuitive mini games. How quickly can you reach the station? From mini games that use a camera, the built-in microphone, mouse controls, and rumble, the biggest party yet is getting even bigger. Super Mario Party Jamboree, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, plus Jamboree TV launches on Nintendo Switch 2, July 24th. Nintendo Switch 2 players who already own Super Mario Party Jamboree can upgrade to Nintendo Switch 2 Edition plus Jamboree TV by purchasing an upgrade pack.
Please look forward to a new Mario Party experience.
No one saw
where
the
you can
shell.
see
I
each
took
other's
it out. I
reactions
took it out.
while
Oh
playing.
yeah, thank you for gifting us up to Mouse.
Let's
I
continue
appreciate
presenting
it.
some more Nintendo Switch 2 Edition games.
I'm frying 3 eggs.
Nintendo Switch 2 editions of The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild and The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom
Just in case I fuck one up.
feature enhanced resolution and frame rates, and also support HDR, which makes the image more vibrant, so you can play with smoother, higher definition graphics.
Okay, we like that. Gamers
Plus,
love higher
You can get even more out
higher
of your adventures in Hyrule using Zelda Notes. This new feature can be accessed via the Nintendo Switch app on smart devices. It's a game-specific service that's exclusive to the Switch 2 editions of these titles.
I'm gonna go put a lid on it
For
just
example,
to cook the
it
top
can
of
help
the egg.
guide you-
Hold on, give me 1 second. Just really quick. Boop. For like a minute or two. Hold on.
Or you can share your creations using QR codes and send them to another player to create in their game.
This apple for popular for precisely 1 week. I mean, I think the Mario Kart function and the group function with the webcam and stuff will do pretty well. I think.
We hope these features will make your adventures even more enjoyable.
Oh, Jigglypuff! Wait, hold on.
In Kirby and the Forgotten
Kirby.
Land, you'll be able to enjoy an additional
Sorry.
story exclusive
Kirby.
to the Nintendo Switch
Why did I
2
say
edition,
Jigglypuff?
along with
Kirby.
improved graphics and frame rates.
Sorry. Kirby. My bad.
This story
Also,
takes
check
place
out my
in the
eggs.
Forgotten Land.
Eggs look pretty good. Eggs are egging. Eggs are doing egg things. No, I see
hope you're
pink
looking
blob.
forward to
I go
Kirby's new
Jigglypuff.
adventure.
Okay, I'm sorry. I know it's a Kirby. I know it is, but 种族太深。No，我没有。I know. I know the difference between
and the
Kirby and
Nintendo Switch
fucking
2 edition.
Jigglypuff. Oh, it's the Seamus lady. That's the one that we saw the other day.
In addition to standard controls, you can use mouse controls for intuitive gameplay
I'm gonna
on
go take
Switch
the
2.
eggs out so they can go hang out.
Plus, you can explore the immersive world in 4K at 60 frames per
Oh!
second, or
I don't wanna
enjoy
pop it.
smoother action in full HD at 120
Ooh,
frames
I
per
should
second.
salt and pepper my eggs while they're
Choose
still
from
warm.
these two modes, both of which support HDR, based on your preference and playstyle. Plus, Pokemon
don't pop
Legends ZA, which is scheduled to launch
Okay.
later this year,
I'm
will
gonna
not
go
only
salt and
receive a
pepper my
Nintendo
eggs really
Switch
quickly.
version, but a Nintendo Switch
Just
2
slightly.
edition as well. By taking advantage of the power of Switch 2, you can enjoy your adventure in Lumio City with
And
enhanced
pepper.
resolution and frame rates. The Nintendo Switch 2 edition games you just
I
saw.
kind of
will
wanna,
be
I kind of
available
wanna
as both
pop
physical-
one just for the feels though. Look, those eggs look so good. I know we're still watching the direct, but look, They look so good. I kind of want to
Switch
just
2
pop
edition
it for
by
fun.
purchasing an upgrade pack.
Okay, I don't think I need this extra one. I think
We
we're
hope
good.
you're looking forward to these Nintendo Switch 2 edition games.
Next, I'd like to introduce a brand new game featuring mouse controls with the Joy-Con 2 controllers. Please take a look.
And we have cheese. Does tuna melt use real cheese, chat? Or do the British people use sliced cheese for their tuna melts? What kind of cheese are we feeling right now? I have regular mozzarella cheese, but if the true British flavor is sliced cheese, I do have sliced cheese too. Real cheese? Okay. I just have to ask. Oh, basketball. Or something. Real cheese, sliced cheese, totally opposite. Real cheese grated? Oh, I only have real cheese pre-grated. Oh, robots. Red Leicester? I cannot find red Leicester here. We're just gonna have to make do with whatever this Japanese cheese is. We have some. Huh? They're not robots? I thought they were robots. Oh, is that a wheelchair? Oh. Oh, it's a wheelchair. I thought they were robots. I thought it was like a robot with a head on it. I did not know that they were actual wheelchairs. I thought it was literally a robot, like one of those like, you know those like war tanks, but with the head on it.
2 controllers as mice to intuitively pull off various moves. We hope you're looking forward to a new twist on 3-on-3 matches using dual mouse controls.
Interesting.
Next, here are some games from our publishing and development partners coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
I have long observed the lands
Oh,
between.
is it The Witcher? What is this?
This world is in dire need of repair.
Elden Ring? Elden Ring! Wait, Elden Ring is a Switch game?
Can't you? The rays of grace.
I didn't play Elden Ring, okay? I only saw friends play it. I thought it was The Witcher. Well, you can play Elden Ring on the Switch? Huh.
I have no doubt you will become Elden Lord.
Oh, that's actually pretty good. You can actually play your Elden Ring on the go. You don't have to bring your whole PS5 or whatever.
Hey, I'm Greg Kasabin from Supergiant Games, here to say that Hades 2 is coming to Nintendo Switch 2. Our first ever sequel introduces the Princess of the Dead,
Hades!
an immortal witch out to vanquish the sinister Titan of Time.
Already
You'll
can
battle
on
beyond
Stream
the
Deck? Oh
underworld to the
shit.
ends of the earth, getting to know
Well,
dozens of characters from Greek myth in a
I
story
tried.
that reacts to your every setback and victory. It's the kind of game you can quickly pick up and play whether you're experienced with the original or not. Look for more about Hades 2 later this year.
I have my butter ready. I'm gonna butter up my potatoes so good. These jacket potatoes are gonna be jacketing. They're gonna be jacketing all over the place. We're gonna have butter in the potato. I'm gonna be mixing it so it looks like it's like a mashed potato almost, like a baked potato, and then we're gonna put all the trimmings in. Oh, I should cut the chicken.
さらにゲームと連動するアミーボとアミーボカードも一緒にスイッチ2の発売日にお届けします。お楽しみに。
I'll cut the chicken against the
Initiating arsenal boot sequence. Weapon safety mechanism confirmed. All operating at normal levels. Testing
Let me try the
data link
chicken.
with spine. Normal. Commencing launch.
Good chicken.
After 2 long wars where our freedom was restricted, we will
potatoes are
finally
ready.
be liberated
Yay.
from humans.
I'm in need of a new arsenal, new equipment, and money.
Okay.
I'm for sale, and you're buying.
What? He's for sale?
Thanks for the
Is allowed to say that?
This planet will be ours. The sovereign axiom. The Trinitas.
As a mercenary? Oh, okay. I was like, what is he talking about?
Created to destroy all
He's allowed to say
humanity.
that? No.
Because
I
we're
don't think
in
so.
the middle of a war. Don't you get it?
I won't just stop you. I'll tear you apart.
I thought he said I'll kill. I thought he was gonna say I'll kill you. Okay, potatoes are done. Let's grab one while we listen to the beautiful sound of Nintendo ads in the background. Okay, is it crispy? Kind of. Let me grab a knife. Let's see if we can get that like the. Oh, actually, I'll put it onto a plate. I think maybe having it on a plate would be a little bit better. Okay, I'm gonna cut it. Okay, this knife is donkey doo-doo shit. Okay. Grab a different knife. Ooh. Okay, and then according to the videos, this is how the British people do it. They do the crisscross applesauce, and then they press. Okay, and then I'm gonna put a whole big old dabble of butter in there, maybe a little bit more, because why not? And then you grab your knife. You mix it all in there. So you have like a buttery, potato-y, beautiful concoction. Okay, I'll make the British breakfast one first because I have all the stuff ready. Okay, so we have sausage, a whole bunch of sausage, a whole bunch of mushroom. Okay, and then we have the fried egg. Oh no, beans. We got the beans. Heinz beans. Okay, and then we have our one egg and a sprig. Oh, I'm trying not to pop it. Oh, don't pop the eggs. Well, I'm gonna do it this way. There we go. Okay. How's that? How do we feel about that? This is the English breakfast one. Did I do the English breakfast thing? Okay, I'm gonna do the thing now. I'm gonna do the thing now. She made it too nice. It's supposed to look like this, right? Okay, I'm gonna cut it. Are you guys ready? This is gonna be better than any Switch 2 game coming out right now. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna use the blunt one. I think the blunt one will be better. Well, I know it's a bit more for a jacket potato specifically, but this is an English breakfast jacket potato specifically too. I kind of want to try it. Is Shadow upstairs or downstairs? Does he want to try some? Maybe he's resting now. Maybe he's no longer available to try some. Let me try some. I got the egg. Okay. While I try it, we can still watch the direct. Whoa, pretty lady.
Bravely Default returns, remastered in high definition.
I have beans.
Featuring the Brave and Default commands that help you control the flow
and a
of
bit of
turn-based
mushroom.
battles. Change and customize jobs to build out your very own party. Enjoy your adventure with upgraded features and enhancements. And all new minigames.
Okay, the British people are onto something.
Place to play. Square Enix presents the classic fantasy RPG, Bravely Default Flying Fairy HD Remaster. Set foot in Luxembourg as a warrior of
I think the British people are onto something. They didn't figure much out, but they definitely figured out a jacket potato out. That's so good. The beans, basically a buttery mashed potato essentially, with some eggs. You can't go wrong. Like sausage, like literally none of these ingredients are offensive. They just go well so perfectly together. Yakuza! OniGiri! Wait, is Yakuza 0?
We'll have more games to show from our publishing and development partners. But for now, we'd like to show a game being developed in collaboration with Nintendo. Please take a look.
Take a tomato. That is scrumptious. Okay, next one.
When the Zonai, who descended from the heavens, joined hands with the Hylians,
Oh, I should make a tuna melt first, because that one will take some time to melt.
A great and prosperous kingdom.
Let me take the rest of the potatoes out.
But in time, a terrible evil arose.
It's chat! The terriblest of evils!
A war was fought to vanquish this evil.
Oh,
One
okay.
which future generations
Did we
would
win
call
against the war of chat?
the imprisoning war.
Perhaps you truly have traveled back in time.
Okay, I'm gonna make the tuna melt one now. Just ahead of time.
So that's
because that one
Hyrule
needs a bit of
Castle?
toasting. Same idea, butter,
That
salted
must
butter,
mean this
mind you.
really is the past.
Oh yeah, salted butter with the potatoes. Mix it all in there. And then, apparently, according to you guys, I'm gonna make a little foil boat for the jacket potatoes. I think it needs a bit of help. Oh, judging by the music, it's heating up. Eh, what happened to the music? Coming this winter.
That was Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. It's being developed by
I'm gonna
Koei
put the
Tecmo
tuna in
Games
there.
with support from Nintendo. We hope you're looking forward to the untold
Just
story
lather
of the
with
Imprisoning
tuna
War,
and cheese, right?
which took place in Hyrule
Where's
long
my
ago.
cheese?
And now, some
I
news
put a
about
shit ton of
Nintendo
cheese. I'm gonna
Switch
put this
Online.
back in the air fryer
You can
and pop it
continue
in
to
for,
enjoy Nintendo
I
Switch
don't
Online
know,
on
5
Switch
minutes?
2.
We'll see.
And with Nintendo Switch
Enough to get
Online
it
Plus
golden brown
expansion
crispy.
pack, you can enjoy a new membership benefit exclusively on Switch 2. Please take a look at this.
Let me see how that goes. In the meantime, I'll make the Euro one.
Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack will be getting a new classic game library exclusive to Nintendo Switch 2. Nintendo GameCube, originally released in 2001. Here are the titles that will be available
Butter.
at launch. A Legend of Zelda game that looks like a cartoon come to life
Isn't that the
through cell
paper
shading.
Paper
Controlling
Zelda
the
or
wind
something?
using a mysterious baton, Link sets sail on an adventure across the Great Sea. The Legend of Zelda, The Wind Waker.
Oh.
Transcending history and the world. A
Is
tale
this
of
Zelda
souls
new
and
chat, or is
swords
this old?
Eternally retold. In this 3D, weapons-based fighting game,
It
each
looks like
fighter
an
comes
old game.
equipped with a different weapon. And Link from the Legend of Zelda series enters the fray.
Okay. This one is
Soul
the Euro
Calibur 2.
chicken one. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna do chicken first. Have a whole bunch of our marinated Euro chicken. Euro as in G-Y-R-O. Euro not as in like European, okay? G-Y-R-O. We're making a Mediterranean chicken. Okay. We have a bit of our Greek salad. I realize that it could be mistaken as something else. And then some tzatziki. Okay. Maybe just one more piece of chicken, just to make sure that you know what it is. Okay, that's Euro chicken. Yay! Let me try it. Get a bit of chicken, a little bit of the sauce, a little bit of the potato. Mmm. 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 The raw garlic really comes through. Mmm. Guys, I think we're sleeping on British food. I don't know. Either I didn't make it authentic enough, so it's too flavorful and like I don't know, something. But I think we're sleeping on British food. Mmm. They're so fresh too. Did I make it wrong? Eel pie next. Wait, what's eel pie? That sounds scary. Should I be worried? Okay, let's pan back over to Nintendo Direct while we're waiting for my tuna melt to finish. I really like that one. I can't decide which one I like more right now. The beans are really good too.
Cheer
I've always really
300.
liked
Any
beans.
British food that's good is good because they stole it from another country.
They're allowed to have good food maybe. Surely there's a little bit of creativity in there. Is that Deltarune or something like that? It is Deltarune. I was right. Oh my god.
Hi, I'm Randy from Gearbox.
Hell yeah.
Borderlands 4, our upcoming flagship Borderlands game, will launch
Borderlands
on Nintendo
2?
Switch
Oh my god, they're
2.
announcing so many new games.
Borderlands is back. Loot and shoot your way through a world filled with wild enemies and outrageous weapons. We're still in development, and it's already
Tuna
the
melt
most
is done.
ambitious Borderlands game we've ever made.
One more bite of
Borderlands
the
4 will
Greek
launch in 2025. We'll be sharing a lot of the game in the months ahead, and there's more from 2K on the way.
I really like both of
Hi,
these.
I'm Dennis Shirk from Firaxis Games. We're releasing a Nintendo Switch 2 edition of Sid Meier's Civilization 7. In Civ 7, you'll establish an empire and guide your people throughout the ages of history. With the new mouse controls, players can enjoy a more intuitive gameplay experience. Civ 7 launches on the same day as Switch 2. And if you already own the Nintendo Switch version, you can experience
Ooh.
mouse controls on Switch 2 by
Tuna melt is tuna melting. That looks pretty good. Right? Hold on. I'm gonna move it aside just a little bit to make some. The truly British. The essence of the British is in here right now. A tuna melt is what I've been told is the pinnacle of amazing British food. Let's have a bite of this and try. What's in the tuna? Where's the onion? You guys didn't tell me to put onion. You told me tuna, mayonnaise, and cheese. That's all. Just add beans. Please don't ruin it. I had the beans in the other one. That cheese is perfect. Yeah, right? Now let me try. Let me try. While I try. Let's keep watching.
Sail. This time for home.
Hi, I'm Dave Crooks from Dodge Roll.
They're free?
Here's the first look at Enter the Gungeon 2.
Huh?
Dodge
Am I
countless
computer
bullets and aim for the Gungeon's depths in our roguelike shooter sequel.
Hold on.
Now reloaded in a new 3D art style.
Let's go take a look.
You can expect some fan favorite elements to
Just
return.
about that. I know.
We're
Bitch,
still
I was
working on
literally
the
over
game,
here. How the
and we're
hell did I
excited
break it?
to share more with you in the future.
When I was literally over here. I'm going. I'm checking it out. Oh my god, don't cry. I'm going. What is that? Is that the Empire game or whatever? Honestly, I don't hate this. I was gonna say, I don't like this. No, I don't actually hate this. This is pretty good. It's very simple. I do prefer the other two a little bit more because it's a little bit more complex tasting and more flavors and also a little bit more healthy.
We are delighted
But I
to
understand
bring
the intention
immersive
behind
world
it.
of
I
the
don't hate
dark
this
future
one.
to Nintendo players for the first time. Cyberpunk 2077
There
is
are
an
no
open-world
people?
action-adventure RPG set in Night City. Thanks to Nintendo Switch 2, you can transport yourself to the city of dreams at home or on the go. Get ready to meet unforgettable characters. when Cyberpunk 2077 Ultimate Edition comes to Nintendo Switch 2 on launch day.
こんにちは、スクエアエニックスの浜口です。任天堂スイッチ2でファイナルファンタジー7リメイクインターグレードを発売いたします。本作はミッドガル脱出までを描いた3部作シリーズの1作目となり、
I think the stream itself is just like, even the Nintendo live stream was like pre-recorded stream. Oh, it's desynced. Ha ha ha. Like even they were freaking out about it. I'm not gonna yell at you, okay? This is clearly not even your fault. Why would I yell at you? Now you're making me yell at you. Even their own live stream chat is like confused about the audio. And it's not me, it's normal. How does one mess up a pre-recorded stream? I don't know. Good question. I guess Nintendo can, question mark? What is this? You're a baby. Is this a baby simulator? I get to be baby? Oh, it's Tetris. It's baby slash Genshin slash Marvel slash Tetris. Oh, it's just all their games. I was like, what kind of game is this? It has everything. There's just so many games. Did they say how much the new Nintendo Switch is gonna be yet? Did they announce it? I don't know if I missed that. Do we know how much we're gonna have to fork over to play 3 different kinds of games? Not yet? Okay. How much it is?
We've shown a lot of games so far. The next game will be the last from our publishing and development partners.
Last one.
Please take a look.
Hold on to your panties. I don't know what Silk Song is, but is this giving Silk Song? Is this a horror game? Ew. There's a finger. Don't touch me, vile woman! Get your dirty hands away from me!
I give you my blood.
Ugh, I don't want your blood. Oh, stop touching me like that. She's so slow with it.
My life. Turn a wheel and transport him.
It's literally like, Mom, she's touching me again. Oh my god. She branded me. This is why you never hold hands without gloves or protection. You get branded in your hand. From Software? There's a brand called Software? That's literally like brought to you by the brand Garlic. Like, it's just a generic name. Who the hell names their company Software? From Software, yeah. Oh, From Soft! Oh, I thought it was like From Software, and I'm like, okay. Why is there a company called Software? From Soft. Oh, I never put the two together. This is my first time. Interesting. Wait, is it? Oh! Is that Assassin's Creed? What is that? Oh my god! What? It's a new game?
Close your eyes and contemplate now the moon, as befits the soon to depart.
I pray that you are able, carrier of blood.
What is it? That looks so cool. They have dinosaurs? Stop. Stop the madness. First they have hand holding, now they have dinosaurs.
The moon tears will flow for one, and one alone.
Dusk Blood. Huh. Is it a standalone?
Giri, I mean this as kindest and gentlest as possible. Bloodborne sequel is on. Zip. Your howling screamer. Onigiri lovers.
No! I don't wanna. You're gonna have to make me. It doesn't even look like a Bloodborne sequel. It has a
What you
completely
just
different
saw
name.
was a brand new game by From Software. We'll be publishing a creator's voice article where the game's director, Hidetaka Miyazaki, will share more details about the game. So please check it out when it's available.
Okay. Noted.
That's all from our publishing and development partners. We'd like to thank the developers who appeared today, as well as our publishing and development partners who prepared footage for this presentation.
Yay, thank you. That was a great presentation.
In addition to what you saw today, our
All the
partners are working
updates
on
look
many
really
games
swell.
coming to Nintendo Switch 2. We'll showcase more games in the future, so we hope you're looking forward to it. Next, please take a look at this.
Oh, there's more? I thought this was the end. There's more. Can you show me your potato? I already ate my potato. I can show you the tuna melt one and the English breakfast one. But I already finished one whole potato just while watching the Nintendo Direct. Yeah. Okay, I know Chad wants to watch the thing. It's Jigglypuff again. I'm sorry, I'm going back, I'm sorry. The jacket potatoes, by the way, delicious. I am impressed with British food. I am impressed. Oh! It's Pallet Town! Da-na-na-na. Kirby Air Riders. Plural. Wait, but how do you play? Kirby Kart? Is it just like Mario Kart but Kirby?
Air Ride, which originally released on the Nintendo GameCube system over 20 years ago,
Wow.
is getting a brand new game.
Oh.
We hope you're looking forward to Kirby Air Riders, directed by Masahiro Sakurai. Next is our last trailer for today. Please take a look.
Oh, there's so many. We're being fed so good, chat. Oh, that was it. We have like way more. Banjo? Oh my god. Has Banjo even gotten an update? Ingot Isle, what's that? Donkey Kong, I think. Is it Donkey Kong? It's DK! Hell Hell yeah. Oh, it looks so cute. New open world? Do you think so? Gary and she's seen mode. Crazy mode. Where's baby Donkey Kong? Well, the music is kind of bopping though. Banana. Oh. Oh. It looks so intense. Donkey Kong Bonanza. Ooh. $7.17. Oh, that's so soon. Wait, they showed a female monkey? I missed that.
That was a brand new 3D platforming action game starring Donkey Kong, called Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Oh.
With incredible strength,
I like that.
Smash through enemies, walls, the ground, and just about everything as you demolish your way through a massive underground world. More details will be shared in the future.
Is it going to be only playable on the Switch 2?
Thank you for watching so far.
Can't play it on the original Switch.
To recap, Nintendo Switch 2 launches on June 5th. Finally,
Why smash through enemies when I can smash through
launch.
chat? It's not that kind of
We'll
game,
release
y'all.
Nintendo Switch 2.
It's not that
as
kind of
well
game.
as
You can
a
keep your
bundle that
game to
includes
yourself.
A digital version of Mario Kart World. For more details, please check the official Nintendo Switch 2 website.
Oh, they're not
Goes
giving
live
us the
later
price?
today.
Oh,
We've
no
covered
price.
a lot of information.
They're
but
edging
that's
us.
all we have to
They
share
don't
for
want to
today.
announce it now. They want us to go look
have
at
to
it
wait
because we're
just
already
a
on
bit
the
longer
order
for
site,
launch.
and then we have to obviously we're already there. We're not
very
gonna
much
not
looking
order.
forward to everyone being
They're
able
playing
to
with us.
experience Nintendo
It's all a
Switch 2.
marketing ploy.
We appreciate you joining us today. Thank you very much.
Yay! But they're not showing us the price. When does the price get released? What does later mean? Like later today or tomorrow? Or a week from now? $800? Did the PS5 ever get scalped to that degree? Treehouse live stream for 2 days? Dear God. Well, that was nice. The PS5 got scalped too? Oh my God. What do you reckon the price will be? Well, I don't actually remember how much the Switch was when I got the regular Switch. I think it was $200 or $300. Was it $300? How much was the original Switch? With inflation nowadays? Damn, 500 would be crazy though. 300. 500 is as much as a PS5, isn't it? $1,000 for a, you know? That's kind of crazy. Probably 400. Oh my God. It is a little bit. I mean, let me close the screen. It is a bit expensive. It is cool though, but I think I'm more excited about the newer games than the actual console itself. Everyone is like no pricing. Sold here, no price, 400. Yeah, everyone in the live chat is trying to guess how much it might actually be. What are they saying? It's gonna be $69. It might not be $69 necessarily. Oh my God, something fell. fell on the floor, but I don't know what it is. I think it was my spoon. The spots are already in her stomach. Hey, when I'm watching something like absentmindedly, I can actually eat in peace. I don't have to be worried about streaming, talking with my mouth full, doing whatever. But I already got the food. I already demolished the Euro one. Not Euro, but like Euro, as in like Gyro Euro. I already demolished the Greek flavored one. That one is probably my favorite. I think it's like fresher, a little bit more acidic, a little bit more tangy. I think the British breakfast one is definitely a little bit more on the heavier side, even though it's very good on flavors. It's very savory. The tomato helps a lot with bringing some of the acidity in. I think tuna melt is my last favorite. Not that I don't like it. I just think that it's kind of like whatever. It's just tuna. It's not giving me like whoa, blow my brains out, this is the best thing I've ever eaten in my life kind of a situation. I feel like the tuna melt was very indicative of what people think British cuisine is, whereas all the other ones are like, okay, wait, this is actually kind of bussin'. There's actually a bit of flavor, there's a bit of thought, a bit of effort put into the dish, whereas the tuna melt one was kind of just like it's existing. It's there. You know, if you had a long day, if you are, I don't know, depressed like the British, I suppose, you can't be bothered making like something that's super, super complicated, I understand why you would make a tuna melt, you know? But all the other times, I'm kind of just like, I think I prefer the other stuff. Then this is not British. It's basically there's tuna and mayo and that's it. It's pretty basic. Not much is going on in there. But I think it's pretty good. I feel like I'm most impressed with just the jacket potato by itself. I think there's a lot of potential there. You can add some garlic, a garlic butter or chive, or maybe even like a really lightly scrambled egg. Or just cover it in cheese. Maybe I'll just use tomorrow. Oh, I do have extra egg, so I can just make like an egg with cheese in the potato. Those all sound pretty good. How many more hours left on the 8-hour thing you mentioned earlier? Oh, we don't have the... I already cooked the chicken. Everything is finished. We got distracted by the Nintendo Direct. I cooked, I ate, and then now I'm just like, shit. I'm actually ahead of schedule today. We already finished everything. We made the dishes. We made 3 flavors. The chicken was marinated and cooked and eaten. Who am I, by the way? Direct made her cook faster? Yeah. I was a speed demon. If anything, we could do the Pokemon pulls because I do owe you guys 2, I think. I think it was 1 Surging Sparks and 1 151. So I can put this aside. I can give you guys what I owe you for Pokemon pulls. Let me just clean this up just a little bit so I don't get grease on my Pokemon cards. We'll do 2 quick pulls. See what's up. Will we get the Butthole Pikachu? 151 is the Charizard, right? Or will we get the Charizard? You owe us money. I don't owe you shit. I don't owe you shit. What did she substitute? Nothing. I don't think I substituted anything. I've been so good. I've been good and well behaved. Okay, let me go grab my 151s, which is nowhere to be seen. Wait, do I have to open a whole brand new? I think I have to open a whole brand new 151. I think I finished the other one. Rick, wait, okay. Do you want me to substitute or do you not want me to substitute? What's the vibe here? I substitute, everyone's like, God dang it, Giri. God dang it. Why can't you for once just not substitute something? And I'm like, hey, I hear you. I understand the frustration, you know? I get it. So I don't substitute. And now everyone's like, wow, rigged. Scammed. That's not what we mean by rigged. Oh, what were we talking about then? I thought you were talking about me. Rumor price is $450 for the console. Damn, that's quite a bit. I thought you were talking about me. You're always supposed to be talking about me. You're not supposed to be talking about literally anything else. Only me. Okay, let's do the two that I owe you guys. Surging Sparks and 151. Let's do the Surging Sparks first. Okay, code, energy, fighting energy. Oh, this way. Shellos, Slackoth, Azalea. Oh my tail! Damn it, my tail. Vigoroth, Bruxish, Memo, Applin, Shinotic, Car Cadet. Oh, nothing. Tepu Lele. Nothing crazy. Let's see if 151 will yield anything better. Put the tail away? I can't. I'm gonna have to go all the way to my desk to do it. I'm too lazy to do that right now. Another fighting energy? Okay. Let's see if this one gets any better. Kakuna. Poliwag. Ponyta. Pikachu. Ivysaur. Slowbro. I'm gonna avoid my tail. Machoke. Kakuna again. Oh no, a Sandslash. And a Raichu. Nothing. Never get anything. These pull rates are so brutal. Kakuna Mata. The Kakuna art is really cute though. I like the Kakuna art. Okay, chat. We're done cooking. We're done Pokemoning. We're literally done eating. I don't know what else. I don't know what else. We finished everything at the 4-hour mark. I'm kind of like taken aback. I'm kind of like, so what now? You know? Gary, the stream is over? No, it's over when I say it's over. It's not over. No, okay, fine. We can. I do have a meeting tomorrow at the office pretty early, so I do have to go through that. I wasn't actually intending for streaming too long today. I was gonna cut it off at like midnight sharp, latest, if anything, just because I do have a morning meeting. So this kind of works out pretty well. Tomorrow we have a collab with Michi. She's gonna come on at 8 p.m. JST, so an hour after that I normally start stream. So stream as usual time. Michi's gonna come an hour after, and then we're just gonna talk, play games, and do all that stuff. So Michi will be tomorrow. We're gonna have the scampers in Onimart. So that's gonna be tomorrow. Yeah. Thanks for watching, everybody. Jacket potatoes. The notion of a jacket potato, I rate it a 10 out of 10. I actually really liked it. I like how it's versatile. It's yummy. And it can carry all of the flavors, and you can make it as healthy or unhealthy as you want. I like it. The Anjing collab, yes. Okay, thank you for watching, everyone. I'll set up a raid. I'll probably just send you guys to a Rock-kun or whatever. But I'll see you guys tomorrow, regular time. Collab with Michi. Yeah. Let me go over there. I want to mute this mic. Or I'm going to mute it over there. I'll talk to you guys on the other side. Okay, I think you should be able to hear me on this side. Let me go set up a raid. Prage Rock. Okay, I'm sending you guys over. Go have fun, and thank you for coming today. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, everybody. Goodbye. Third raid in like 5 minutes. Damn, it's like it's getting passed around, huh? Okay, thank you, everybody. We're just gonna go eat some potatoes today. And drink water. Make sure you don't breathe in the microwave air because there's cancer in there. Maybe You go grab your Easter goodies. Mother's Day soon? Question mark. Yeah, go eat some British food. It's actually pretty good. Scan the QR code from yesterday while you wait. The QR code from yesterday? What QR code? The figure? I think the figure pre-orders are closed now. Officially closed. No more. Okay. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay. Bye, everyone. See you tomorrow.